Watch on, man. You know, Sky High, the lyrical magician attack, you know. And today, I encourage all of my sports lovers them to go up on YouTube and like one page named Sports Frenzy because them are going to provide you with the latest football, basketball, and track and field, etc. All of the news them. Right now, a World Cup time and a transfer time, and we need for know what go on. So go up on YouTube and like the page named Sports Frenzy.
That is it, man. That is it. Welcome, everybody. Welcome once again. Welcome to another episode of our show. Welcome to the final day of the World Championship. Our World Championship that has been rather low key to an extent, but guess what? We have been here riding all along from about 10 days back, and we're here once again to do it for you guys. So remember, as always, once you enter the chat, go ahead and like the stream. If you haven't hit the subscription button, ensure that you subscribe to the channel as well. So, as I mentioned, man, tonight is all about you guys. This evening, this morning, wherever you're watching us, it's all about you guys. So, for the next, let me see, another hour thereabouts, phone lines will be open to all of you. So you can just go ahead, call in, and tell us about your favorite moment of the championship so far. Triple LC, good night. Same thing, big up yourself, same way. I remember, guys, the number to call into is 876-919-5816. It's running on the ticker under the screen, and also it's pinned in the chat, so you can go ahead, call in, and let your voice be heard. So, few gentlemen will join me shortly, but for now, Manu has been a part of Sports Frenzy for a long while back, but I'll soon get him in, man. I'll soon get him in. But he has been part of Sports Frenzy for a while now. Man, so we sell him out. But never that. We don't do those things, man. But we'll get him on shortly. But come on, people. What's going on, man? And same flame, definitely, man. It has been an underwhelming championship overall for Jamaica. From a Jamaican standpoint, and even the product itself, as we keep on bemoaning, it has been rather low key and not really what we wanted, not really what we expected. We wanted more, but guess what? It hasn't been it hasn't lived up to the standards that we have become accustomed to. Yes, as track fans, we're probably a bit spoiled because of past championships and all of those stuff, but honestly, it has been underwhelming to say the very least. And again, I encourage you guys to call in and let us get into it. But back to last night, because we're still on that. Still on that, man. Can't get over that 4x1 for women. Really expected the gold medal. And not necessarily a world record, but in terms of getting closer to it, I expected something of that sort. A 40 point something there, about 40.9 thereabouts, but it wasn't to be. And there's a lot of blame game going around. You hear that it's Kemba fault, you hear that it's Elaine fault. You're also hearing that it's also Shelly fault. So, boy, a lot of excuses going around, a lot of blame games. So, right here, man, and I'm going to dissect it a bit. And the thing that a lot of people is going after is that they're saying that based on what they saw, Kemba could have done more on that first leg. 11.45, that's exactly what Brianna did in the Heat. So coming to the finals, we expected a faster opening leg. But then you have the people on the other hand saying that when you look at what Elaine has done, Elaine went out fast. And knowing that Kemba is probably a newbie, as I said, she's not necessarily the best on the start. Best I've seen her is on a backstretch. And that was what she did on the collegiate circuit. So for me, I don't think that starting out a black was her best position. But then, as I mentioned, you have the people that are saying that Elaine has generally not done well on relay teams. She has not really done well on relay teams. And dating back to even 4x2, a lot of people are pointing out back to that she hasn't done well. Last year at the Olympics, once again, she ran the backstretch, never did well once again. So people are pointing out back to that and said that, hey, if you really look at it, could be said that Elaine is also the problem on the 4x1. And I remember Kate saying last night that he, and along with a few guys, that he has talked with, saying that in order for them to run that world record, Elaine cannot be a part of that team. Voice, what going?
What's up, man?
Seems like you're deep in some sleep, man.
I was, dog. I was. Tired.
I understand, man. It has been a long ride, man, but you know that ride come to a end tonight. The
Yes, sir.
marathons come to a end tonight. But I'm still on the 4x1 farm. It's still on it. Because it's still the where the discussion is centered around. And even up until around 20 minutes ago before we came on, um a lot of people were still talking about it, and they're saying that yes, Kemba should get some of the blame, but also one Elaine Thompson should get blame as well because she went out fast
Boss.
as she did last year and all
So,
of that.
so I disagree, right? Because I watch the race, I intro, I watch it back in slow motion. I'm a play it in a slow motion to see. Listen, and for those who did track and field, they understand how it is. Once that runner reach your marker, your duty is to go out fast. You're not supposed to wait for nobody. You go out as fast as you possibly can. It's the incoming runner who's supposed to catch you. Why? The incoming runner realistically is supposed to be coming at a faster speed than you are going out at. So if, for example, if Kemba Nelson is coming at this quote unquote 10-8 speed, and Elaine is going out at a speed, but she's not going to develop her full speed yet, then both runners are supposed to be able to exchange the baton completely. What happened in that relay is that, from what I see from my two naked eyes, is that Kemba Nelson slowed down while trying to pass over the baton. Now, any coach will tell you that is just absolute rubbish and that is foolishness and that is just not something that you do. That is recipe for failure, and that's why it failed. So then again, I was like, people say, no man, she run out too soon. I went back again and I slowed it down and I screenshot and I took pictures. And the tape that is there in each lane, quote unquote, that is what they call the marker. So that is a marker that is used to identify when you should run off. As soon as Kemba Nelson touched that tape, I see Elaine sprint out. That is what you are supposed to do. You are supposed to sprint out. You're not supposed to jog out. You're not supposed to crawl out. You're not supposed to, let me wait on Kemba. No. It is the incoming runner's duty to catch you. What Elaine's duty is now is to ensure that she does not run out of the exchange zone. So if she sees that she's going too far out of the exchange zone, then now she can slow down to wait on the back for Kemba. What happened on that second leg now is that when Melissa Jefferson, because obviously she ate up Kemba on that first leg, obviously, what else did we expect? When Abby Steiner got the button, all know Elena get the button. And Abby Steiner got a running start. And that is what your first leg's supposed to do. Give the second leg a running start so they don't have to slow down. Right? Hence why Abby Steiner's time was quicker than Elaine's time. So there you go. So that is the first two legs, right? So, I see Robbie Rich on Facebook, he always makes some ridiculous claims. I'm sure he's going to come and say something ridiculous again here. But those two legs, those are the first two legs that I saw. But there was a mistake all over the race. But I don't know if you want to get into talk about something, but those were the first two legs over the 4x1.
My turn now? All right. As an experienced runner, as Alien, you should have timed your incoming runner, your partner, properly.
Rubbish.
You can't run out like that and then tell me that. Don't tell me them foolish there. Don't tell me what you're supposed to. Don't tell me them rubbish there. Stop being a fanatic and be a real analyst.
No. See? And that is what.
Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. You need to stop it and stop poisoning people their mind on this chat. Stop it.
All right.
Stop it.
Okay. Can I talk?
I see a lot of persons would have blamed the coach mostly because that never seemed like it's synchronized. She is an experienced person, say, adapt to a situation. Do not tell me foolish. And Ellen did this already. She did last year in Olympics, and she was in her farm to adjust to catch back the runner. So don't tell me that it's something that which ongoing doing all the time. So don't come and tell me like you try exclude her from it. She the coach and Kemba to get blamed. Don't exclude her out of it. Do not. Can you apologize the people and be a fanatic instead? Be a fanatic instead of fun. Stop it. Stop it. Stop
Are you
it. A part of an analyst and a pundit is to educate the public and the
Yeah, and
person,
that's
not
what
to
I'm
be
doing.
emotionally.
And that's what
That
you're
not
the
to
one
be
being
emotionally.
emotional.
Can you exclude the alien out of this?
How am I?
You just did. Kind of, I know you
If
not
you
mention
are
alien wrong. You did not mention alien wrong. You mentioned Kemp alone.
Mr. Not Common, if you have been watching these over the last 10
No,
minutes,
listen. No, right now, in your statement,
okay,
you did not mention
okay,
alien on at
okay,
all. You mentioned Kemper. You're
okay.
wrong.
Well,
Admit it.
okay, so you said that you're saying that my duty is to educate the people, and that is what I'm doing, right? You are
You're
saying
not.
that.
You're brainwashing them.
Okay, give me a talk. Give me a talk, please. Have some respect and give me a talk. Thank you. Right? So you are saying that Elaine should be the one to time the incoming runner. And I'm simply telling you, Mr. Not Common, that is absolute garbage, right? Because what happens is that is why you have a tape and that is why you have a marker, right? So each athlete, they already practice on the practice track. Each athlete has a marker where they are supposed to sprint out when the incoming runner reaches that marker. No athlete in the race now is going to say, oh, Kemba looked like she's not coming as fast as we expected her to be when we were at the warm-up track. So let me go out a little bit slower. That's absolute garbage. These are things that will practice around the practice track. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, what I heard, Elaine gave Kemba 12 steps. What 12 steps is, Mr. Not Common? Because I know you don't know anything about track and field. You just come in here talking garbage. So what 12 steps is, she gave 12 steps. So when Kemba reached that tape, which is 12 steps from where Elaine is, that is where Elaine will go and sprint out. And that is exactly what she did. What I said yesterday is that I didn't think Elaine ran the most flattering leg. I didn't think she ran fast enough because she's saying that she have injuries, she's saying that she's not feeling well, etc., etc. But if we're going to blame Elaine because she quote unquote ran out, it's just absolute garbage. It's just rubbish. If you tell me that she never run fast enough, you can get that all day. If you tell me that she could have run faster, I'll give you that all day. But I cannot blame an outgoing runner for running out when the incoming runner reaches the marker. You are supposed to sprint out as fast as you can. Any coach in the entire world would tell you that is the standard, that is what you're supposed to do. Can't blame Elaine for that. But who really get the blame for me is the coach who picked the team, because he shouldn't pick that team. So that is my issue.
But he should pick who?
He shouldn't pick that team.
Who should have replaced who?
I will go with Brenner again.
This is a 4x1. This is a 4x1, not a 4x60. So don't come to bonus start.
It doesn't
matter. The last time Brianna get pressure, listen. The last time Kemper get pressure, she crack on 90 meters and Kemper make the team over she. So don't come to me like a 4x6 not talk about start.
Yes, but
don't come to bonus start. Do not.
Okay, sure.
It's not a 4x60.
Sure. So, but Mr. Not Common, what you have to understand is that this is a relay and it's not a flat 100.
And it's not a 4x60.
Right? With Brianna.
4x60.
Hold on.
All right, so hold on a second. So Kims, there's this Albert Maraj in the chat. So Albert Maraj, since as you're going at Kims already, you know what I suggest you do? Yeah. Call in.
Not only call him, we'll send it to stream so you come on the live.
As a matter of fact, let me just go ahead and share it though. I'm going to even invite
for everyone who has a qualms with what Kim said tonight, we are inviting you. Come on the live and take me on. Take me on with the expert analysis.
So there it is, Kims. Let me put it on the screen. I just posted the link in the chat.
Come on.
There's the link. There's the link.
Come on, I want you guys to come on. Come on and get a hit at Kim's. Come on tonight. Tonight is the night.
This is the last night. This is the last night of the championship. So they need it. It's tonight is the night. Yeah.
Yes, I want all beatings tonight. So Mr. Mirage,
all the smoke.
Yes, Mr. Mirage, everybody else, come on. I notice I haven't seen Rico, Too Suave, and all them people there running away from my correct predictions. I haven't seen those guys. Fireheart is still there, but I haven't seen Rico Too Suave and all those guys. Doctor this, doctor that. I haven't seen them. They have been hiding. Yeah, Albert Mirage. Come on. Listen, again, once you have done track and field, once you have been in the track and field space, once you have been around track and field and been around relays, you know how relay is supposed to run. There is no way in hell no outgoing runner is supposed to be running out slow. If you're running out slow, then you're absolutely wrong. The outgoing runner must sprint out at the top of them speed as fast as they possibly can. The incoming runner has to be the runner. Oh, is this the person? Is this the person, Levon?
Yes, man. This is Albert Maraj. Albert.
Wonderful.
I'll go and see camera. Now you hear me?
Good man.
I think you have to mute
Now you
your
hear me?
background.
Yeah, mute your background, though, man. Stop watching show on.
Boy, the one in my shout.
You have to mute the show. Tell him to mute the show.
Continue, Kems.
Yeah, mute the background and mute the show, right?
Kems.
But yo,
You know, so them have evidence that when they, remember you did some great work and sent some pictures. Someone did the same thing like you.
yeah.
And found that Ilian left before Kemba reached. Before Kemba reached.
Show it to me now. You have it? Send it to Levon and let him put it up. Or we can put up, or we can crop out a part of the video because Chris, I'm telling you, I watched this in slow motion.
All right.
Like,
You're talking up, James. Did you see when Dina pulled up?
If I saw when Dina pulled up.
Did you see when Dina Asher Smith pulled up?
I did. Yep.
All right. When she hit the marker, did Daryl need to bust off or did Daryl need to wait on her?
Well, it's a total different situation.
No, it is not. When she reached the marker, answer me please. When she reached the marker, did Dina Asher Smith move? Did Daryl need to move off like you're saying they should according to the textbook? Or did Daryl need to see our teammate is injured? She's going to take a while, so she wait on her and then collected the button and then got into her running.
But Kemba never injured.
But Kemba wasn't injured, so you're comparing apples and
Are you
oranges.
gonna? Yes or no?
Hold
yes
on.
or no?
Hold on.
Did Daryl need to not wait on Dina?
Mr. Mirage, hold on.
Is a
Mr.
yes or no question? Is a yes or no answer? Me look for now.
No, you can't. Direct how I answer the question.
Did Daryl need to not wait on Dina last night? And if your answer is yes, then the reason for that would be she accommodated her teammate.
Because she was hurt.
Accommodated her teammate. Kemba started to, yes, I agree. Kemba started to slow down way too quickly. But so your response to Kemba slowing down quickly is to move off before she gets to you, or are you gonna get the button?
Boss, listen, and the way you're talking, it's showing that you never really watched the race.
No, I watched that race. No. I watched that race over and over and over again.
But hold on, boss. So how we do it on the show? One person talk
way too quickly.
All right,
one
person talk and then the next person talk. So you talk and then I'll talk after. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Right. Elaine moved off way too quickly.
Okay.
Kemba has never run on this team before. Okay. You have to be able to accommodate any mistakes that she may make. You see her coming, remember, you have eyes in the back of your head. You can't look behind you. It is not illegal to look behind you in a relay. Your sister, she has slowed down. Wait on her. Why would you move out seeing that she's decelerating? How does that make any sense? You wait on her to get the button to you. Elaine moving off and then having to slow down was worse than her actually waiting and then getting into her stride. She should have accommodated her the same way, and it is the same thing. Dina, she's pulled up a bit, but she still tried to get the button to Daryl. Daryl waited. You're saying that according to the textbook, as soon as they hit the marker, you should run off. But had Daryl done that, Great Britain would have never completed the race. She had to accommodate Dina, and y'all are saying it's not the same thing, but it is, because you're saying according to the textbook, as soon as they hit the marker, you should run off. But Daryl Nita did not do that. Why? Because she knows you have to accommodate the person behind you. It is a relay. It is me to you to somebody else. How am I gonna get the button to the person in front of me if I'm not? How is the person behind me going to get the button to me if I'm not going to accommodate them? Anything can happen in a relay. Dina pulled up, Daryl waited on her. If Kemba is taking too long, then you wait on her. I remember last year, the same way, Shelly had to accommodate Sharika. Shelly had to accommodate Sharika waiting way too long to move off. And Shelly didn't panic. Shelly literally almost ran into her, but you know that she have to accommodate her because Sherika was a bit, scared at that time to even to drop the button because of the mistake in the 200. Shelly knew that she had to accommodate that. It's the same way you have to accommodate the person that you are going towards and the person who is going towards you. If you can't accommodate them, then you should not be on a relay team.
My time now?
Yeah.
And can I talk without being interrupted? Because I gave you your chance to talk, right?
Go ahead.
Okay. So first and foremost, right? The comparison that you made is absolutely apples and oranges. Now, if Darren Meter had run off before, listen, remember, Dina pull up way before Darren Meter, way before she even reached Darren Meter's marker. Dina pull up way before that. As a result of that, obviously, as a human, and you're seeing that you are going to accommodate the person that's coming in.
Whoa, I love that you say that.
No, hold on.
I love that you said that.
Hold on, boss. I just asked you not to be interrupted. I didn't interrupt you.
Sir.
No, when we move on to Elaine and Kemba now, what happened? Elaine ran off when Kemba reached the marker. Kemba slowed down after she reached the marker. So Elaine is forward and Kemba is behind. As you already said, she cannot sit behind her. When Elaine slowed down was when she realized that she was about to run out the zone. So she had to slow down to accommodate Kemba. That is what you do in a relay. You don't slow down. The outgoing runner does not slow down, to accommodate anybody because they don't have eyes in the back of their head. That is just what you're doing. However, if a person pulls up, listen, we had Kimari Roach on the show the other day. When he was running, he had a quad injury and he pulled up. And the person who was on the second leg, obviously, they waited on him. They're not even run off. They just waited on him, take the button, and then they run after that. But Kemba wasn't hurt. She made a mistake, and that is fine. But the outgoing runner, 100% of the times, should there be no injuries, should always sprint out, and it's the incoming runner duty to catch them. That's just what it is. So don't tell me it's Kemba Nelson's first time running the first leg. This is a freaking finals. This is a team trying to break the world record. This is a team trying to go for the gold medal. This is a team competing against the United States of America. These are professional athletes. Do not tell me any garbage about we should wait and accommodate Kemba Nelson because this is the first time she's running the first leg. If that is so be the case, Kemba Nelson should not be running on this relay. Let us use people who are experienced. Let us use people who know what to do. Let us use people who can execute a relay. We don't have any time to teaching anybody. This is not primary school. This is not prep school. This is not even freaking university. This is a professional level. These things are relay 101. Last thing before you reboot. Again, when Kemba was coming in, she was doing perfectly fine. Obviously, Melissa Jefferson ate her up on the first leg, but that's okay. But she was doing perfectly fine. She reached the marker. When she reached the tape, if anyone says a little bit before the tape, okay, sure. When she reached the tape, Elaine sprint out, doing exactly what every single coach in the world teaches you. No, when she said reach, because Kemba said reach way before she even reached near Elaine. So if you see Elaine put on her hand and reaching for the button, there is no Kemba. That is when Elaine now turn on and see what is going on and then slow down before she come out of the exchange zone, get the button and then run off. We can watch the relay again together and you will see. So don't tell me that, Elaine should accommodate Kemba because it's the first time on a relay. Elaine should accommodate Kemba because guess what? This is the... No.
But that is the fact. That is the fact.
But
yes, of course, there's a textbook to it. Of course, there's a textbook way to do things. But that will not have that in real life. A lot of the times, you have to make shifts. You have to make adjustments in order to make things work. Kemba, they were set on the fact that Kemba comes second. She is going to run an hour relay.
Okay.
Elaine has to accommodate that.
Okay.
Has to accommodate
Let me ask you a question.
Both of them, no, she has to accommodate that. Yes, Kemba started slowing down way too quickly, but that does not excuse Elaine from moving off too fast. After you don't get the button in here and you're still moving off.
Because that is what you're supposed to do in a relay, boss.
When you're supposed to ensure that you safely get the button. You see the girl slowing down. You are looking behind you, and you see this girl slowing down. Are you still gonna move off?
The button didn't fall, Elaine did the right thing. Kemba did the right thing. The button didn't fall. So what do you mean it's being safe? The button was safely taken around
Yes,
the track.
the
So
button
no,
was safely
so
passed. But the
only
fact
thing we
still
are
remains
quarreling
that
about is the
yeah,
execution of it. But the button was safely around the track. So we're not quarreling about a drop button. We're quarreling about how the button could have went around swiftly or more swiftly. That's all it is. We're not debating about if it dropped or it didn't drop. So obviously, even if you want to say Kemba is the only thing I disagree with, I don't disagree with Kems. Kems, I don't know where Kems get the evidence to say that the tape, if whose fault it is. That's the only thing I don't know where Kems get that info.
If you look on the relay, man, you see the tape on the ground, and you see when Kemba spikes hit the tape, that is when Elaine go off. Listen, and again, Chris Lynch, what I'm saying is that, again, each relay leg has a particular duty, right? So Kemba's duty is to listen. I ran the first leg. The person who ran the second leg when I was doing track and field was the fastest person in Jamaica at that point in time. I had to catch that person. If that person is not slowing down for me, if the way how you accommodate a slower person is minimizing where the marker is. So say for example, a Bolt and a Johan Blake. A Bolt and a Johan Blake would probably give each other 20 steps, right? But however, a Bolt and a Bailey Cole, Bolt would probably give Bailey Cole 13 steps because Bailey Cole is slower than Blake. That is how you accommodate an incoming runner. Not by running out slowly, because guess what can happen when you run out slowly? The two of them can buck up in each other, spike, one gets spiked, and then the relay turnover from that.
And the main reason why you cannot be harsh on Elaine is she never come out of her zone. No matter what people want to say. The button didn't look at no time like it was going to fall. Yep. And she didn't disqualify us by coming out of the zone.
All right,
if you want to focus on...
So Kems, what happened last year then when the same similar situation where it seemed like Elaine moved up too quickly with Brianna? Did Brianna start to slow down?
No.
What happened then?
I believe last year and this year are two different scenarios.
Yes,
last year you could easily see that
last year's scenarios.
Last year she went out early.
And
yes,
Elaine admitted
it.
Year,
totally.
Elaine admitted it too. She said, I ran out early. I panicked. I ran out early. It's a total different situation now. If Kemba Nelson had kept the same speed that she was running around with, she would have gave Elaine the bandit easily. But Kemba pulled up, you can see it in the race, like it is right there. The closer Kemba gets to Elaine, she starts slowing down. Why is that? I don't know. You have to ask Kemba Nelson that question. We have some people in Oregon. I try to see if they can get Kemba Nelson on the show because that is a question I want to ask. Why did you slow down? Why did you see the need to slow down? What is the brain mechanism that's going behind you slowing down? I do not know. But you telling me that, let us blame Elaine because she didn't accommodate.
I blame both of them.
Kemba Nelson, joke business. Absolute joke.
All right, I see Rico in the chat. Rico.
Yeah, okay, but you seem to not blame Elaine. But that's fine.
So Rico, I see in the comment, Rico, you tell me from about 2 weeks back, say you want to come beat Kems. No, the night for you do it. We don't want to see the chat in the comments, man. Jump on the show and beat him. Now it's the time. Just like Albert jump on and give Kems a couple of conk. So why you jump on too?
Not one.
Yeah, I think if you're an analyst, you can't be biased with it. The same night when you were mentioning about Elaine being fit for the 200 when it was clear to everybody that there's a high possibility that she would not have. You told us she was good, and what happened?
Well, boss,
it seems to me that you're a bit biased to Elaine, and you make your judgments based on your bias.
Well, let me just say something before you run, Mr. Albert. You see, in life, we all have our own little biases, right? But what I tell
that's not a little bias at all.
Well, a lot of biases, sure. But what I tell you is that what I said for the 200 meters that Elaine ran, I said once she decided to line up in the race, there's absolutely no excuse after that. I don't care if you have 1 foot. I don't care if you have 0 feet. Once you decide to line up, you must go there and do your best and execute. Should you not do your best and execute, you will be criticized. That is a part of it. That is how it goes. We do it to Asafa Powell. We do it to Johan Blake. We do it to Usain Bolt. We do it to every single athlete that has graced the Jamaican stage. That's just how it is. I am sorry. You run 70, you run 22, whatever you run, you are going to be criticized. I love Elaine to death, but I will criticize her on this platform. That's just what it is.
And you don't think she did anything wrong last night, knowing that Kemba is new to this team and they did not.
No,
So,
I
one,
think
Kemba is new to the team, and two, they did not train much. And you don't think that she could have in
Then-
any way tried to accommodate
no.
Kemba.
I blamed her last year. This year, I just think she could have run a little bit.
Albert, what you wanted Ilian to do last night different that you think would have won that relay?
All right, I wanted her to be a bit more patient with Kemba once in with the
That
button.
wasn't going to win us that relay because patient is time again. I don't know.
Listen,
I don't know.
When-
I don't see no US runner looking behind them. Like I don't see
Zero.
nobody.
US runners and the Jamaican runners are two different.
No, it cannot be two different teams because
They are
Melissa
two.
Jefferson.
They are
this
two
was
They
a-
brought
different
in
sets of
Steiner
teams.
and they brought in people.
Hold on, no.
Elaine waited for Brianna. Not Brianna, even though she should have been there. Had Elaine waited a bit longer for Kemba to get the ball to her, she would have gotten into running faster than having to start, slow down, then get the button, then start again. That took
Rubbish.
way more time than
Rubbish.
if she had actually waited.
Rubbish. I can't make you come here and get away with this rubbish. Absolute garbage. Listen, Melissa Jefferson, this is the first time Melissa Jefferson is passing a button to Abby Steiner. This is the first time Abby Steiner is passing a button to Jenna Prandini. I never see Abby Steiner accommodate Melissa Jefferson. I didn't see Jenna Prandini accommodate freaking Abby Steiner. So why is it that we want our Jamaican people to quote unquote accommodate? Again, this is the professional level. There is a particular standard that's expected at the
All right.
professional
Do you know
level.
why? Wait. All right. Wait. Let me ask a question, analyst. Do you know why Sharika is on the fourth leg?
No,
Because she don't want to receive and hand over.
Wait. So is that not the Jamaican team accommodating her weakness?
Yeah, that's accommodation.
All right. Kemba is brand new to the team.
But that's a different type of accommodation, you know.
They are accommodating. No.
They
Shelly would have been
train,
a
like
better.
Kem's
Shelly would have
already
definitely
explained
been a
this,
better anchor
Albert.
than
I don't know
Sharika.
how to get it clear.
Shelly would have been a
Remember
better
the-
anchor than Sharika. However, they have to accommodate Sharika's inability to.
Yes,
accept
because
and so
Sharika
they
is
put
needed.
her to pass a button, I should say. So they put her on the anchor.
Yeah, well, Sharika.
Same way, you have to make accommodations. Whether you're a team, whether you're an athlete, it is a relay, it is a team
Listen.
effort. But with the coaches and who they select and the athletes and how they collect and pass a button.
So Jamaica ran 41.18 yesterday with not accommodating Kemba. Let me tell you something. Should they have accommodated Kemba, that is probably a 41.29, 41.30, and they probably get a bronze or something like that. So I don't know what kind of accommodating you're talking about. Listen,
All right.
again,
Because
one last
so-
thing-
all
one
I'm
last
saying
thing,
is,
Mr.
had
one
she
last thing,
waited
Mr.
a bit
Moran.
longer, she'd have gotten out and properly, way quicker than her starting, slowing down, and then having to start again.
So you're telling me with Abby Steiner getting a running start, who is a 10-9 girl, Abby Steiner getting a running start, and Elaine slowing down to quote unquote accommodate Kemba, then that would allow Jamaica to win that gold medal last night.
Who's the faster athlete, Abby or Elaine?
Well, if Abby Steiner get a running start and Elaine standing from a standard position, I'll take Abby Steiner all day.
You
Every
would pick Abby Steiner all day.
Yep, I'll take
In
Abby Steiner,
this form that
All right,
Ilian is in.
all right,
You have to
especially,
make that clear.
especially
Ken.
with Elaine saying she's not fit and she
Yeah,
has
in
some
this
niggles and stuff. I'm taking Abby
this
Steiner
Ilian
all
that
day.
we see, this version
Okay.
of Ilian. So next year it might change.
All right.
I'm saying that Elaine needed as much advantage on that second leg as anybody needed it because she's not 100% healthy. By all reports, she's probably 60 to 65% healthy. So she needed all assistance on that first leg, on that second leg. So waiting on Kemba Nelson, I don't think that would
I don't
aid
think
her
we put her
to
on
do
that
better.
second in the first place.
I don't think that would aid her.
Albert,
Listen.
and you're using accommodate. Ilian did accommodate Kemba. The fact that she realized that Kemba slowed down and is not moved and is not running towards her, that's accommodation. So I think it's, and that's why I'm saying I don't know what the big deal is. It just because she did accommodate her. If Elaine run out of that zone, we wouldn't have heard it. She would have got it like from everybody. But the fact that she accommodate her by not moving out of that zone and realizing, so you're not
Right.
giving Elaine enough credit, you know. Because Kemba slowed down and Elaine realized that. So I think you're not giving Elaine enough credit. You're basically taking away credit where there is no credit to take away. But you have to give her credit for not moving because it could have easily been
No, you're
a
right about that. You're right
disqualification for
about that.
Jamaica.
But the,
No
but the
medal.
accommodation,
And
in
that
my
would have
opinion,
been
should have come quicker and in a different way. With the accommodation should have been her waiting for her to get to her instead of her moving and then having to. Matter of fact,
Albert, stick up
if
in.
she had waited, she wouldn't have got out.
Hold on. So, are you telling me that running a relay, the outgoing runner is supposed to wait on the incoming runner?
For this specific team,
You must
they did
you
not
must
get to
you.
train, and Kemba Nelson is on the
Alert.
start. She's relatively new to this team. Yes, Elaine should accommodate her.
You're listen.
I'll just go back to my initial point. Since as they lack relay training and all of those stuff,
Yep.
stick with the team from last year.
Listen, this is your opinion, boss. I'm not gonna disrespect your opinion.
I mean,
obviously, I
that's
think
fine,
it's
you
wrong.
know. As me say, you're blinded by your love for Elaine. So
I think,
you know,
no. Well, how can I be blinded by my love for Elaine and I've beat Elaine
completely blinded.
during
So
these
that's
10
fine.
days? But again, right, my big blame will always be on the coaches that pick the team. That's where my blame goes. The coaches that pick the team, because there's no way, I don't want to hear that, oh, Kemba Nelson comes second at trials, so as a reason that she must be in the final four. There is no rule that stipulates that. There's no rule. Listen, again, look what America did. Aliyah Hobbs, that's her name. Aliyah Hobbs, she was the second leg in the heats. They kick off Aliyah Hobbs off that team and put Abby Steiner there because they feel like.
What basis are you picking, Brianna?
You say what basis?
Yeah, what basis are you picking? Because the button change messed up even with Brianna last year. So
Yeah.
I don't want to hear. That's why we should have used Brianna because Elaine and her didn't go well. So it's not like it was a good change and then okay, it's a good change. So now we expect it. It was a bad change.
Yeah, but Chris,
and we didn't have no relay practice after that. So nothing to cement that, Ken. So tell me basis.
No, so this is my thing, Chris Lynch, right? And this is solely my opinion. It's not set in stone. It's
all of us doing that, Ken.
I'm just putting out there. This is not law, right? But again, I'm looking at the start, right? And I want that explosion out of the blocks, right? I want that gunshot out of the blocks. I think Brianna can give me that, right? I think Brianna on a whole is just a better relay runner than Kemba. Yes, Chris Lynch, she made a mistake last year. Okay, well, we make a mistake last year. Let us clean it up this year. Probably you gave me, Mr. Green. Oh, Mr. Green is here. What are you doing, boss? Probably you gave me a little bit too much steps the last time. Cut down the steps a little bit more. Like there's so much things I believe that could have been done to put Brianna in there, but I think Jamaica have this thing where, oh, well, you finish in the top 4, or you finish top 2, or you must run the final. We need to cut out of this and find our best 4 ladies.
And this is why we now may present why we using Kemba.
Go ahead.
Kemba is more relay sharp than Brianna. Kemba did do some relays with Oregon. Kemba did run some 4x1. I don't know if Brianna running no relays, because she's a professional. I don't know if she running no relays. So Kemba, this is why I'm using Kemba. I think she's the better athlete over 100 meters. I hear everybody talk like I was hearing my friend. You know that, like I was hearing I don't remember his name. We are not running 40 meters, Kems. We are running 100 meters.
That's fine.
Kemba is faster than Brianna over 100 meters. Even though the two of them split the same time, Brianna in the heats of the 4x1, 11.45. Kemba in the final of the 4x1, I think she run, because you can run a longer leg. I even think Kemba run a longer leg than Brianna in the fact that where the exchange was made. You can run a longer leg, Kems, in where you say you run relay, so you must know that.
Yeah,
so you
Chris,
can run a longer
Chris,
leg.
now if you try to prove nothing to me, just make your point, boss. I'm going to try to prove it to me. Just make your point. I'm listening.
So do you agree that you can run a longer leg?
Of course, I do.
Okay. So I think in that regard, if you want to criticize the button change, you can go ahead and do that.
Yes.
Nothing tells us that Brianna and Ilian would have been there.
All right.
That's all I'm saying.
So before Leaford come in, right? I'll say one thing to you. You're telling me that Kemba have a lot of relay training. She has never had a relay training on the first leg. Just never. That has just never happened. Brianna is like a Coach Q to me. Brianna is like a Nesta Carter to me. They are born to run the first leg. That is just what they are supposed to do. This is their duty and they'll execute it at the highest level. That's just what I feel. But Leaford, go ahead, man.
Greetings again.
Greetings.
I know you think about
Greetings, Fortis. Greetings.
I guess me jump in on a hot topic, and the topic I've been buzzing for years, not just 2022 World Championship, Jamaica, and really choices and who we put out there. You know what I mean? But on a more political standpoint, I'm gonna tell you why Kemba had to run. You have trials, and when you go trials, they tell you basically, well, the last time I checked, J3 rules was top two automatic to run 100, and then they create a relay pool. With that being said, Kemba, she put herself within one of them top prize, the top spot for them to put her out there. You know what I mean? So, the changes, like you see, changes in a means if it's in the fastest four-person for win a relay. As you can see, Canada beat USA man them. And for years, even USA woman I beat Jamaica woman and them not have better four that way. So with that being said, it's a matter of changes and practice. We are talking about some ladies that are very dysfunctional. And the hardest thing, woman 4x1 been the hardest to ever put together to practice. It's so difficult to get them for practice. As the man say. So with that being said, yeah, them not gonna have no whole bunch of changes that take place prior, to the championship, which is very important. Because me and you can line up all four right now, and we'll go train and we'll get the button change good. But just when you go out there and race around, enough of the things are going, a different thing kind of kick in at a composure level. And I think this is probably the second time that we have seen where Alien went with a man. And we are trying to go around it and we are trying to make excuses for it. But we can't. She ran lead the button last year with Brian. Because again, it's tricky, For the first leg, you come in a bend. That means it's a your marker sometime. You probably can't even see your marker because you depend on the right side of the lane and your marker depend the left side of the lane, if that makes sense. So
Yep.
when you go in your 3-point stand or whichever case it want be, you have to consider marker there. But then now when you have a next athlete and the next thing for your inside now, sometimes them kind of black your marker, you can't really to see it. So at the same time, it could have been a situation like that you couldn't see the marker. So it's either one or two things. One is that she gonna run off late. As a man say, is that she gonna run off late, meaning say the incoming runner, which is Kemba or Brianna, I go run past the marker and then she go just run off panic, or she can't see the marker and she start guess and just run off. And I think that is really what happened out there with them. It's not the matter of better for or it's just a relay thing where sometimes it's very difficult to see that marker there. And I got just get the benefit of the doubt because our big top star alien and I just not really go on. And no matter which best four. Any four can run really, my brother. Any four.
But Leaford, so last year I agree. This year I went back, I watched the relay in slow motion. I was able to locate the marker. So my eyes is fixated on Jamaica lane marker, right? And if you say Ilian probably run off a tad bit fast, okay, you can see that. But when I see the spikes touch the marker, I see Ilian, I screen record it and play it over because I say, I'm tired of the Ilian blame, I'm tired of the Ilian machine. Let me just look. And I saw it. What I saw Leaford, and you even though you are 4 hurdles, man, the outgoing runner duty is to get out there. An incoming runner supposed to catch the outgoing runner. That is what it's supposed to be. However, right, what I saw from Kemba Nelson Leaford is that she started slowing down. I don't know if you see it.
I go fix it and show you what happened. I know say slow down, because as you know, the exchange zone, you have the acceleration and the exchange zone. Acceleration is 10 meters, exchange zone is 20. So how it works is this: the 10 meter there kind of go in back in a Kemba first 100, and then the exchange zone now
is pretty much let me make sure we get it.
But you know them remove the acceleration zone now, so just 30-meter exchange zone now.
It's still the same distance. It still means 10 meter go back into the first 100.
Yep.
So what ended up happening last night, especially with Kemba, if you realize good the button exchange at the end of the zone, which means she run about 120 or 110 meter. If you remember Kemba Nelson good enough around 100 meter, she beg for the tape.
Yep.
So if she beg for the tape, that means we want now, since them dash with all this thing and make it one big zone, I would say the Jamaican coaches should have reduced the marker and try to make sure Ilian get the button earlier in the zone. So
Leaford, can you pinpoint there, because I need to defend why Kemba must run. I have to do that.
Why she
because
must
run? You just explain like what I saw to you.
She did it individual
at the
100.
end of the zone, and she ran a similar time to Brianna Williams in the heat. The girl did her best, brother. Like,
and she did the individual 100.
She shouldn't have run. That is just a joke. She run. She run like what, 110 somewhere around there.
Yeah, but she did the individual 100.
She did good games. That's all me I say.
Not good enough.
She's a faster season best. She's a faster season best. She's a faster personal best. She's faster than Brianna got 60. So yes, she is.
Leaford, that's what I'm saying.
When I use the stats, she is better than at this current moment. Better than
but the thing for me though, I prefer Kemba on a backstretch versus because when I watch what she has done this season, especially at Oregon, NCAAs the other day,
she did the backstretch.
She got the button about in 5th or 6th, and she handed over the button in 1st. So when I watch what that I said, that backstretch.
But that
to be honest, in the games, to be honest,
different class.
You must say, I love Ilian, you know. But trust me,
you gotta eat her up, man. I be starting to eat her up, man.
Ilian not run for my relay team, but that me I try to tell you.
No, the thing is,
the backstretch she not run for my backstretch. If she's going to be part of the team, she cannot run my backstretch.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you're going to tell me, say, well, Kemba comes second, so Kemba must be on the relay. All right, I still want Brianna to start my relay. So then who goes out? That's what, because I hear that.
Ilian.
You tell me who goes out and
it's only one person left out. The person is at 65%. I hear have niggles, shoulder, Achilles.
But Ilian at 65% is better than Brianna anywhere on the leg. That is
Ilian cannot start a relay like Brianna. We can stop the foolishness of Chris Lynch, man. Don't stop it, no man.
Yeah,
don't stop it, no.
We can change it around. We're not supposed to stick on the starting.
All right. So Kems, why is it that you want Brianna to start? Why is so adamant for Brianna to start?
So this is why I'm adamant for Brianna to start. Again, there are certain persons, again, i.e. a Nesta Carter, i.e. a Floyd Quarry, that I just believe are born starters. To get your relay going, to have that explosion out of the blocks, and I just believe that they have that thing, that hit factor inside of them, we can just get you to a fast started relay. Kemba don't have it. Elaine don't have it. Obviously, Sherika don't have it. I think Shelly and Fraser Price is the only other person who is as close to Brianna where that is concerned. Right? So I want Brianna to start my relay. I need my relay to start with. Right? Especially going up against Jefferson. I think Jefferson is a hell of a starter, and we see how she eat up Kemba Nelson on that first leg. Right? So that is why I want Brianna to start my relay. So again, if you say, okay, Elaine injured, does sit out, does rest out, I can do that as well. I don't have qualms about Kemba being in the relay. I just don't want Kemba to start the relay because she's never started a relay.
All right. So remember, guys, to like up the stream, ensure that you subscribe, and if you feel like drop a super chat, you can do that. So my argument now to Leaford and Chris. So argument has been around from what? 2016 thereabouts? Yeah, 2015, 2016, and your man say, yo, relay legs no matter. No matter who you put out there, all you need to do is just pass around the button, foot speed, it no matter where person start, because people are putting emphasis on certain positions. So the argument is said that it doesn't matter about position. As long as you have foot speed and can pass around the button, you're good. What's it?
Disagree.
I agree 100%. Once the button go around, that's what it is. It's a relay event. The button don't make it around, it don't make no sense. No matter how fast you want to be or how fast you not be. Like me say, look at Germany. Germany was third in that woman. Germany was third.
That was because Dina put up still in a
regardless how you want to say, they was third.
Yeah, them third. But
I mean, there's still other countries. How much people did Germany put at 100?
Yeah, them run.
In the finals. How much of the
Quack.
Germans ranking at the top 10?
Quack.
So there we go. So you know what I mean? That goes to show as long as the button keep moving, then you're great. Japan, same thing. China, we know they're gonna show up and run some relay because again, the same thing. They work on exchanges. These are teams that work on stuff like this. I don't think for years we have not work on them thing there. All right. Oh, Jamaica, they were record for Manawa
36-84.
And if you ask me, that should have been somewhere near about 36-3 or 36-4. With the caliber of people that we have, it should have been somewhere near low 36. The woman, the 40.8, Jamaica should have taken that gone clear long time already. If we use even individual statistics, nobody supposed to. There's no team out there that can beat it. If we use individual statistics, US, them put 4 men in the finals and still lose on the male side. So
Leaford, the thing is, what would be your order?
Mine? No, I would keep it. I would probably put Shelly Backstretch. I would put Shelly Backstretch.
And Ilian where?
And on the third. On the third.
All right, so this is what I've been considering for a long while. You know what? Sherika my best athlete right now. I don't care what anybody wants him, but she's not good at button passes and blah, blah. Foolishness. Me no want to hear that.
Backstretch, but she can't use the thing. A backstretch. But the thing is, she did good because she kept the button in her left hand. What she normally do over the years is change her hand. But she didn't do it this time. She kept it in her left hand. So she could have more than run backstretch. So they could have keep her backstretch and put Shelly third and then let Ilian anchor.
Yep.
That could have did that.
So Leaford, you mentioned something earlier, and I think I want to point it out for between the third and the anchor leg. If you notice, for the US team, TT Terry received the button closer than a Sherika Jackson, right? I think TT Terry was in the acceleration zone right so where it normally is, the 10 meters there. That is where TT Terry received her button, or that is where the marker was for she. So I think when she received the button, because people make it look like, say, Jenna Prandini eat up Shelly on the third leg. A lot of persons say Jenna Prandini signify her position there, she'll never leave the third leg. But I think it's a case where it's just that she reached TT Terry, quote unquote, because TT Terry was a little bit closer than a Sherika Jackson.
So it was staggered. Because it is staggered. The work was already done from the backstretch by Abby Steiner. So the work they done already. So when time Prandini get button, the work already done.
I wouldn't agree with that because again, let us watch. I wish we could have watched the relay because when I look at the exchanges again, slow motion, I'm looking at not fast, slow motion. I am seeing Elaine passing over the button.
All right, yeah, well, I'm gonna try to share it and see.
Yeah, see if I can share it. I don't want you to slow it down fast.
I rewatch it earlier just to jump on early to make sure. I can rewatch it again earlier.
And you see Prandini get the button way before Shelly.
Gone. There was a lane apart. There was a lane apart. There was a lane apart. There was a lane apart.
Yeah, they were
separating them.
Yep.
And Abby Steiner done clean up and a pull up by Ilian like them on the same standard.
No, Leaford, don't say that.
You're gonna get the rewatch.
Yes, yeah, we're gonna get the rewatch.
I hope him can show it. Yeah, you're gonna see it. Yeah, man, it was, trust me. Me watch it back again today, because I wonder how them lose to. I wonder what happened. And again, like I say, it changes. It's all about exchanges in the relay. 4x1 is all about the button. You know.
Today, TT Terry said they did camp with 2 different substitutes. We don't know what a camp is.
Kems, that's where we need to be looking at, brother.
But I think
what USA track and field do, they make this thing mandatory. They don't ask you if you can come, they don't ask if you can make it. They do like a 2-week or 3-week camp where all them have to go to the training camp that USTFA provide. If you're trying to run 4x1 or anything like that, you have to go to that camp. And that is what them do. The reason why, like again, Leah Hobbs, I think she came out and said that they took her off a second leg because she wasn't able to go to camp because she was sick, but she did run into the heat.
Yeah.
But she did run into the heat. But they said they put Abby Steiner on there, but which you know again,
foolishness.
It could be, but US have done stuff like that. I've seen it before. If you don't camp, you don't go camp, them not running. Jamaica tried to get stiff arm before.
All right, so Kim, what are you saying about the race?
Which one of them?
The 4x1.
So I'm saying when you look on the second to the third leg, right? Just look on when Abby Steiner hand over the button and Abby Steiner and Elaine. Just look when them hand over the button. Look when Shelly received the button and start running, and Prandini received the button. Not much between them.
The
Not
stagger,
much
that's what I'm
between
trying to
them
tell
at
you.
all.
The stagger will show you different. The stagger done covered up already. If they might get by the same time, but guess what? Them in a different position on the track.
Understood.
Shelly gonna get the button earlier, while Prendina get the button later into the zone. So she
Yeah.
done all over already.
Yeah, but you also have to remember Lee Ford.
I tell me when you guys seen it.
Yeah, we are seeing.
But what may I say on Lee Ford, when Abby Steiner received the button, Elaine and Kemba still are trying to figure out themselves.
Then my point exactly.
Let's see. Hopefully it not freeze up.
No, you will still see the key points. See,
All right, good. Look at that. All right.
USA gone already, you know. All right, look at Abby Steiner now. Look like she eat up she passed the person on the inside already.
Watch it, you know. Watch it, you know. Watch it. Look at that. Look at that.
She gone, but she almost beside Shelly already. She almost beside Shelly when she get the button. She the right beside her Shelly, she get the button, you know. Them get by the same time, so Shelly get it early and she get it late in the zone, which we just explain.
Yeah, I think that
Look
make a
at the
big
time what them have right there.
See that? Them get it together, but one get it
No.
early.
No. Shelly got the button before Abby. Before Prandini.
Before Prandini. Of course,
Yeah,
Shelly
she
get
did.
the button before her.
The
Like
back of
Elaine
the
was
key,
able
yeah.
to build back that
But
momentum.
look at where she get it though. Look at where she
Watch
get it. That is
Alright,
something I
watch.
explained to you. She put up her hand, yes, reach, but one get it early, one get it late. The stagger done cut already. So open the inside, I
Alright,
go
watch.
always get favor.
Alright, this is Shelly right here, you know.
She have put up her hand. She not get it
This is
yet.
Prandini right here.
Yep.
Alright.
Take good time.
Alright, both of them hands are up right now.
Prendina, see button up there. Prendina get button, two of them hand up. But look at where they are in the zone. Look at that. She passed the 200 line already. Look at the number. Look at the number in the lane. That is a 200 marker.
Yep.
Prendina is approaching the 200. That's a 10 meter.
Oh,
That's a 10 meter staggered gap.
Leave for not 10 meters. Come
Bro,
on, not 10 meters.
each stagger is 5 meters.
Okay.
So lane 1 stagger to lane 2 stagger to lane 3 staggers is 5 meters. So they have 10 meters already panel right there. So only thing Shelly was able to do was maintain that what she get already. Look, Prendini in a full running motion gone already. Almost at the end of our exchange zone. Look at the arrow in the lane. You can't even see Shelly arrow. Take a look at Prendini, the end of the zone. You see,
This a Prandini arrow right there.
But Kems, look at it though, Kems. You see, based on the stagger, Prandini would be leading.
Yeah.
Gone far. That's what I try to say. But look, may I give markers because he more marker for see what going on.
Alright, so
See the end of the zone.
right back.
Yeah, man.
No,
Look on the end of the zone. And
You're not
the
even pull
lane
it back,
down.
you know, because the marker they write this up for Prandini, and as you rightly said, you know, see Shelly marker.
You can't see Shelly marker. So that means that alone tell you.
Alright,
See,
there
look,
it is because here's Prandini
the
marker
number,
right here.
lane 3 and lane 5.
Way out here. So watch.
Yep. Watch it.
Alright,
She
you
got
see?
3 already. And she's still behind.
Prandini reaches already, you know.
Gone already. Gone.
Yeah.
Gone. She did a fair 200 meter line already. And Shelly
Yeah.
still there. Shelly there basically the same place where she
All
there.
right. So when Prandini was about what? I can say probably 5 meters ahead of her line, the number 3.
Mm-hmm.
Shelly just reached number 5.
She gone, bro.
Because all right, here's Shelly right here, you know. She's just right on number 5. Here's Prandini right here, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And here's her
Almost at
number
the end
3.
of the
Here's her
zone.
number 3 way back out here.
Yeah, man. She gone, bro. Not because them get body together means say yo, them are at the same place on the track. It just find them
Facts.
get body together. The stagger kill them and she run back. She did run back good. And then again with the change
But
was
what though, man? Just I have to watch back this and collect. Just look at that. How far Sharika come from, brother?
and the change wasn't clean either. Look at the change between Shelly and Sharika. It wasn't a clean, a smooth exchange either.
No, it wasn't clean. No, it wasn't.
Yeah, it wasn't a smooth exchange. But the stagger done they get covered already, man. From the first leg, the stagger get covered, man. And then the slow exchange make it even worse. Because that what's your name? Jefferson clean up all up on our inside already, you know. She white bar.
Yep.
So the stagger done cut already from early, man. And then the poor changes now make it even worse. You know?
Make it even worse. Yep.
Yeah. And it's a matter of keeping the button moving around, man. You know, really is it kind of tough, man. You can't say, oh yeah, they make some little mistake when they're not supposed to make a professional. But I just matter that the button have to keep on moving. And the button, once the button slow down, your time slow down. That's as simple as it is.
Yeah, but there was a gentleman that come on earlier, right? He said he wanted to take me on because I was biased towards Elaine. And he said I was biased towards her, and he said that Elaine should have accommodated Kemba Nelson because it's the first time starting, so she should have accommodated her in terms of so run out slowly and accommodate her. And I'm telling him they ran 41.18. If she had run out slowly and accommodate her, that's probably 41-2, 41-3.
She did kind of slow down in the end when she realized she can't, when she said reach and she not catch her.
Yep.
And so it go. When you do it so much in a relay is that, you know, I run a few 4x1 as well. I used to run the box with Casey. If you go out and you get to a point you feel like say you're all on there.
When there?
Me not hear nothing. You are going to start naturally just slow down.
Yep.
And I could have seen that because now you get running the point after you go running to the exchange zone. So I just say, man. I mean, I just really, I know really has been for the years. But now if you keep on move, but now move, then we're not trouble.
So, Leaford, so what I'm saying is that there's only, I mean, obviously, the next 3 years we have world champs, Olympics, world champs again, right? And I think by that time, I don't know if Shelly is going to run all the way up there, right? So I think we have a small window where we can get this record. And, you know, Sherika says she's going to the Commonwealth Games. Elaine says she's probable. Shelly says she definitely not go. So, you know, where do you think? Do you think that we should have probably do some really on the Diamond League circuit? What can happen for, you know, them to quote unquote work on the release?
Listen, put it like this. When they all was in the same camp, you couldn't get them really run a put together race on the Diamond League. No, them have different camp situation. You think you can get them to run on Diamond League? They don't. It's all about a business that I tell you. Them don't put that much emphasis or stress on relay. Relay don't really fool them bank. So them not really too. That's a bonus for them. You understand? So that is the reason why as well. You don't really see them do this relay camp and all of that. Which I feel as if the association they tried it before and they failed miserable. They tried before and them say, "Who? We're gonna get camp. We want camp." And them do camp and them say, "Oh, if we do not come, we're gonna shut them out." I was there live and see the action in 2009 when them tell MVP said, "We're come and camp," and them not come nowhere. And big things did go on down there because them said them now make them run. And at that time, the president Lamin Diak, them keep meeting, big meeting, keep everybody the world world champs freeze because Jamaica big star them not gonna run. And meeting keep and all that get overturned. So yeah, it's interesting, but them can do it, but it I gotta do pump for them time.
All right, and on that note, welcome once again, Sir Q. Well, go on.
Bless up. I'm here, taking in the final day with bittersweet, but you know, my favorite events, but unfortunately it comes to an end.
Yep. And just as you mentioned that, on track soon will be the women's 100-meter hurdles semifinals, and it's two of them. First two to make it through for the next two fastest times. So the first semi includes Mako Fukube from Japan, Dejati Kambunji from Switzerland, Daniel Williams from Jamaica, Toby Amusan, who ran 12.40 in the heats, PB, Cindy Semba from Great Britain, Kenny Harrison from USA, Michelle Janiki from Australia, and on the outside from Costa Rica, you have Andrea Carolina Vargas.
This is a loaded one. This is a loaded one. You have Amusan. Looks to be in tip-top shape. She's just been missing out for the last, from 2019, she's just been kind of missing the podium. She looks like a woman meaning business this year. Kenny Harrison, who is a world record holder in the event, looks tremendous. At the national trials, been having a kind of up and down a couple seasons. Haven't really gotten back to the shape that she was in when she broke the world record back in London. Daniel Williams, national record holder. It was not a very convincing semifinals. Seemed to got left in the blocks. She definitely would have to pull out the stops in order to get to the next round, and definitely for an automatic qualifying spot.
This is gonna be a tough one. Very tough. And I'll say this: Toby, the Nigerian. I've been tracking her since she was running at what's that? Where the school is again down there in Texas, El Paso. I think Dave and Clark. Them.
Yeah.
He's actually coach. I know she was. Lassina Golden Clark was her coach then. I'm not sure
Right.
if he's still.
She's still coaching her.
Yeah. So I know she for years she's been showing promise and she has something to prove. This could be her here. She looked great in that heats yesterday.
And she looked very relaxed.
Yeah. I would say, they have to produce, probably a season best in order, to make it back. They get even a fast qualifier. Because Kenny coming in and Sydney, you got Sydney Simba. Oh, this race.
Simba, right?
This is gonna be a good semifinals. It's gonna be. But then again, like I told you before, see Nia Hali out in the first round because guess what? Obstacle race. You never know.
Never know what can happen. So US lost 2. They lost Nia Ali and they lost Alicia Johnson.
And the race is still hot.
And the race is still hot. So you can imagine.
And when I was listening to the commentators yesterday, Otterbolt and Otterbolden in particular, he stopped short of calling Amisan, the Talu of the sprint hurdles, right? Because he's saying that even last year, the Olympics, she started out fast and then the times got slower and slower as she moved on, right? Now she's running a personal best and, who knows what happened in the finals. But as we said, obstacle race, anything can happen. The greatest thing is to get over those hurdles as quick as you can, as safe as you can, and, let the chips fall where they may.
I think if she stays relaxed as she was in the heats, I think she'll be fine. I think, the pressure of the semifinals might force her to, kind of overdo it. And, with hurdles, it's a rhythm race. Once you decide to change the rhythm, then, you're in trouble.
Yeah, I love the draw. I love exactly where Daniel is. I'm sure that's where she want to be because, Amisan is a super fast starter. I mean, Daniel can start and get on well. I know she has been struggling some big throughout the later part from the indoor season and coming out to the outdoor. So, just hopefully she can just really piece it together. I'm very patriotic, not only patriotic, but as Stride and Q can tell you that's my friend. So I go hard. That's more than how you go hard for Hilly. I go hard for Daniel.
Yeah.
Hey, and Coach Q mentioned, that she got a bad start. What I was saying to Coach Q, all these ladies got a bad start in the heats. I think Kenny Harrison and someone else said it that, hey, they watched the men hurdles and what happened with, Devon Allen and, so they just really want to just sit in the blocks and just get through it because they don't want any discrepancies, especially, with the hurdles and, having to jump over those and stuff. So I think it's good to be.
You can try that in the heats, but semifinals, now is where if a dirt are there. All right, athletes are called to the marks.
Oh, it's that.
All 8 lined up. Kube, Kambunji, Williams, Amason, Semba, Harrison, Janetti, and Vargas.
USA.
Up to the next 2 best time qualifiers.
USA.
And then the set and out. Daniel with a good start. So Amason, Kenny is right there. Amason starts to separate herself. Daniel is with her. Kenny is following. Amason, large and in charge, out in front, gets through the line comfortably. Kenny second. And Daniel.
Is that a world record?
Is that a world record?
12.
12.12. Is that legal? Let's wait for the official time. Wow.
No, that can't be true.
It's official.
It is. Oh, wow. That is incredible. That is incredible.
Like I said it earlier.
That's a statement.
I said it earlier. She has been working. I ain't predict a world record, but I know something was coming sooner than later. She's been working.
Wow. That is amazing.
That was brilliant.
12.12. New world record in the semifinals.
I said it earlier that she's been working. She has been showing some signs, and Yeah, I'm happy for coach by a Jamaican.
This
So you know it
coached
already.
by a Jamaican. I tell you, I
Coach by
think once Jamaican have a
Jamaican.
little touch in it, whether
Coach by
by
Lassina.
descendants or by coaching, I swear it's magic.
Wow. Coach
It's
by
magic.
Lassina Golden Clark.
12.12, boss.
Coach by Lassina Golden Clark, the wife of the great Davian Clark.
It's incredible.
Wow. She's
12.12.
shocked.
Yeah, definitely. And to think that she actually broke the record, the previous world record holder was actually in that same race
Wow.
to Kenny Harrison.
Wow.
Would be interesting to see the times of the others.
And that's what I'm trying, man. They try to pull up this thing.
It look like everybody
at least
qualifying
12.5,
from this one.
At least 12.4, 12.5. So like I said, Daniel, oh, she got a season best. That should put her in there.
That's just crazy.
That's amazing. That's
She ready the
amazing.
wrong time because them going to goal her for a long time now.
Yeah, yeah.
Because now they're going to delay her process to go for the finals.
I think now she needs to just kind of avoid the work isn't done. And
Yeah,
you
she
know,
needs
it's
to
time
go
to kind of
Yeah, man,
refocus.
nobody celebrate too early.
It's
Right.
not even the celebration part. It's just the fact that now the process that
Everybody
goes
gonna
after the world
interview.
record,
Right, exactly. After the
the
world record, she
process
has
after
to
the
be
world record,
tested.
and she has to come back. She has to come back again for the finals later.
Yeah.
So now
Yeah,
they
she has to
go
be
try-
tested immediately, as we
You gotta
mentioned the
test
other
her
day.
immediately. She
Yeah.
gotta get
Alright.
tested immediately.
First over
So
the
now
third
that's going to delay.
Williams.
That's going to delay her process.
And just imagine that she never had the best of races.
No,
No,
she
she
didn't
did
have
good.
a better start. Daniel got the better start out of
Yep,
the
Daniel was
three.
leaving until around 40 to 50 meters.
Yeah. And
Hey, Daniel
it
is going
was
slouch, you know.
no
Alright,
slot at all. Yes, she third, fourth,
Daniel.
fifth. No,
Alright,
Amundsen
Daniel
gets
was
up
first
by the
over the
sixth
first
hurdle.
4 hurdles.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah, and she looks very as comfortable as she did look in the heats.
She started getting close. Yep. She started
Damn.
getting close. She stopped attacking. She come up right.
Mhm.
Daniel come third.
Yeah,
Yeah.
third. She got third. I'm just trying to see the time, really.
Yeah, that's what I want to see come up now. I want to
Because
see
I'm
the
hoping
results.
that looked like it's at least a 12.5. She ran 12.5, then there's a strong
Alright, it
possibility.
is coming up.
It's
Alright, so
12-4-1.
20, what, that's 12.27 for Kenny?
Kenny,
Yeah, 12.27 and
12-4-1 for
12.41
Daniel.
for Daniel.
Like I
And a
said, she won-
national record for Simba for fourth in the semifinals of 1250. It's
Whoa.
amazing. And
This
look
is
at
the
the
youngest.
PBs. Look at the PBs stringing down. Not all 8 athletes. If it's not a season's best,
Wow.
it's a personal best.
Everybody.
And national records. That is
I'm worried
awesome.
for her, right? I'm scared for her now.
And guess what? Daniel is making it to the finals.
Oh yeah, like I said,
I'm pretty sure.
she had to get a season best. Like I said, she had to produce something like that to make sure that she's there. And I mean, like
Yeah.
I said, she really looked good in the first half, and I'm 100% sure right now, Coach Graham going to tell her that she kind of come up right again.
Yeah.
And she coached by the great, Lennox Graham, which is also is my coach. So you know what, Graham.
Wait a second, we need to call Fifi. Fifi said Daniel now make it to the finals. So we need to call her.
Whoever said that was rude again. This is
I
her
felt
third World
say
Championship
it,
finals.
man.
Huh?
Felicia say it.
Rude.
Oh.
Rude. You're talking about the World Championship
Damn,
gold
bro.
medalist plus bronze
Well,
medalist.
let's see what the world #1 rank has to say about that in our next
Wow.
semifinals.
This will be interesting.
Jasmine Kamachek.
Whoa.
I'm
I'm
sure
just worried.
everybody is pumped.
I'm honestly worried right now.
Mm.
Only reason I'm
All
worried
right,
for her,
come on, Brittany Anderson. You need to do something too.
I'm worried for her. Yeah, the process that's gonna happen after this now might affect her
Yeah,
for later
she's
on.
gonna spend that hour and a half.
At least an hour and a half trying to get tested and all of that. I think I'm missing her cool down. So hopefully her handlers are there and they
Can intervene.
can get stuff going fast. Because they're gonna stick with her. So I'm 100% sure if Lassina is there, she's going to definitely kind of
Intervene with that.
intervene with the process and kind of try to expedite it in some kind of way that she can get back around there. Or hopefully them can, I don't know. But she has to get tested after she work a world record, and that's the crazy part.
That is interesting.
And
Yeah,
see that guy. I'm not sure if you have seen the same screen I'm seeing, but there's a guy that's right
it's not the guy
behind
he's not gonna leave her.
her.
He's not gonna leave her. He's gonna be right there beside her.
Hopefully, even if she can get her to start at least cool down, and and can go after that, because that's normally how you can get it down to as well. Just make that guy stay with you, make her go cool down, do a look at the
But just imagine, man, the first event on the track for the afternoon session, we get a world record.
We get world records, 2 national records.
And one bag of
Personal
PB.
best and 2 seasons best. Amazing, amazing. This is a making of a very good final day.
All right, so let me run through semi-final two. So semi-final two, you have Celeste Mucci from Australia in lane one, Aoki from Japan in lane two, Devine Charlton from Bahamas in three, Megan Tapper from Jamaica in four, Ali Armstrong from USA in five, Pia from Poland in six, Theory from South Africa in seven, and Graversgaard from Denmark in lane eight. I'm
This
expecting Megan to be in the top two.
Yeah, this is definitely a heat suited for Megan. Not downplaying the likes of Armstrong, who is NCAA champion. Lined up beside her, that PB of 12-4. She looked good in her heats as well. Charlton from Bahamas is also somebody that has been very consistent. I believe in quite a few of the Jasmine Camacho-Queen races. She's either been second or third, and constantly getting PVs throughout the season. So expecting good run from those three ladies in the semi-final too. So the athletes called to the mark. I'm sure whether they wanted to see it or not, I'm sure they witnessed or got a glimpse of the world record run, which would, kind of put everybody in go mode. I don't know, but as a former athlete, seeing somebody run fast boosts me. It's more a boost than intimidation. So let's see how these ladies respond. All settled in their blocks. Looking out for Megan, Tapper, Charlton, and Armstrong. On the set, guns off. All three ladies out in front with Armstrong, Charlton. Megan is right there. Nia is going well. Megan is surging now. All those three ladies pull themselves to the front. It's going to be close. It's Charlton, then Armstrong, then Tapper. Awesome run. 12.53, not as fast as the previously. 12.53 for the win. Nia Armstrong, Charlton second, and Tapper in third.
Tapper gone then, man.
Yes, man, she gone.
Yeah.
Because Daniel ran 12.41 and the fourth place ran 12.50.
12.50, yeah. So, it's actually rounded. It's rounded down
to 12.43.
So it's 12.43. That's a huge PB for Charlton. So then we might have to revisit
national
that
record.
Time. Yeah, that's a new PB and national record. No, man, something is going on with the hurdles today.
Something going on with that clock,
the clock not working.
It's amazing. Interesting. Whoa. Charlton, 12.43. So I'm expecting, and Tapper might just squeeze in if she gets 12.4, or if she beats 12.59. 12.50. It's 5-0.
12.56. Which one?
No, I think it's 0. 12.50. I believe it was.
Yeah, 12.50.
Yeah.
Eagerly awaiting the time. It's gonna be tight. But 12.43.
Start the connection and circle back, Coach Q. Alright, so 12.52 for Tapper.
12.52. Miss out.
Yeah.
Damn, Megan.
Yeah, they're making the finals, eh?
Damn, Tapper. Good try though.
Boy, something is good. Something is happening over there, man.
Yeah, man, something is happening. Boss, when you break a world record, right? Yeah, the world record was
you muted Leaford.
Them change the clock for the last day.
Go on, man. They must sell we hope say yo, we want back our next world championship right there, so we'll give you some fast time today.
Yeah.
Put jokes aside though, it's real good and exciting to see that we can close out like this. They're doing real good. The ladies are doing amazing. I mean, the hurdles never disappoint. So it's really good going on right now.
It's crazy, man.
Jano Tapper. Wish I could have.
It's crazy.
I still can't believe she ran 12.12, boss. Like, I'm still in shock.
I believe it because, like I said, if you go back and track her for years, going to UTIP University, that's what it is. University of Texas, El Paso. That's the same university that the great Bertland Cameron went to as well. I mean, if you track and see her throughout even her collegiate season and everything else, she has been doing that. She's been running well. First 80, first 90, never looked like she fading or dead. But
Actually, that's
something
a
always
PB for
happens.
Tupper.
Yeah, but something always happened to her when it comes to the big games. And I think she finally, put it together right now. And that's why you see the result.
So
Because for the past 2 years,
Megan got 12.5 too,
Yeah, and that's a PB.
and that's a PB, and unfortunately, won't be
Cannot
good
make it to
enough
the
to make it to
final.
the finals.
That's crazy.
Hurtful. Hurtful.
She can feel happy though. She come back home with a PB.
I was disturbed. I got a call a while ago with someone inquiring of the clock looking like it stopped a little bit too early for the world record race. So I'm saying if the persons at hand, I'm sure would ask for it to be revised, which they actually will because it's a world record. So it's got to go out under some scrutiny before it is fully declared. But
Yeah.
that would be. It's very interesting. I don't know. It's raising a lot of eyebrows and a lot of concerns, but yeah.
Boy,
Here's Zibem saying that the whole Africa will be hurdling tomorrow.
Man. Yeah, but interesting, very interesting. So with one more semi-final to go, Daniel looks safe. Unfortunately, Megan is out of it with a personal best. It's hard to you're gonna be happy with the personal best, but remember you're at the World Championships. The aim is to make it to the finals and to beat people. You're racing against people, not the clock. So I'm sure she's gonna be cut up about it. But at this time the personal best is more like a consolation than anything else. As you said, the athletes being lined up now for the pole vault. Definitely, I don't know, without a doubt, unless there's some unforeseen circumstances, Duplantis, looks like you could probably say, one of the athletes that, they will write his name on a medal beforehand. But again, anything can happen. Nothing is given before time.
Right now, quote baseball things start with these two
Boy.
races. The world record, me right for Duplantis there.
Don't it? Don't it? And Leaford, I know you've probably been in a part of a team that you've witnessed before, but seeing an athlete break a world record, even in another event, I'm sure that lifts the atmosphere of the championship.
oh yeah, that's what it is. These days been waiting for the last 9 days.
Exactly.
Today is the last day. I can tell you they've been anxious. They want to touch the track. So there is a lot of adrenaline that's pumping in these young ladies because most times, couple of the games that I've been to in my early part of my career, 2007, 2009, it was more so for the 4x4. And as you know, 4x4 don't run until they don't end up.
Right.
So you sit down for 9 days, just wait for your turn.
Just a wait.
Yeah, so that could contribute to the performance that you will see right now with these young ladies that's been sitting down for a while waiting for their turn.
Yeah.
And I know I talked to a couple of them before. They used to hate it. They used to hate, why we have to run last? Why we run so late? Because they want to get out there, they want to get piece of the action. And that's what's
deal with the nerves early. Yeah, and then to be in camp among everybody and trying to manage your anxiety and nervousness and all of that.
Seeing all their teammates doing well and everything else.
Yeah.
All right, let me run through the semi-final. So it's on track and it will be in lane 1, Baptiste from France, Rescue from Finland, Brittany Anderson from Jamaica, Michelle Harrison from Canada, Jasmine Camacho Queen from Puerto Rico, Nadine Visser from Netherlands, Sarah Lavigne from Ireland, and Naomi Zubrin from Switzerland. Predicting a PB for Brittany Anderson.
Well, at this stage, a PB roll wrist.
At this stage, I say we should draw. But she look like she might challenge for the national record.
At this because she's in excellent shape. She's been good all season.
I think she's going to challenge. I think she's going to challenge for the national record. Because everybody want a piece of that.
12:32, right?
Yeah. So will Camacho Queen answer that 12.12?
Yep.
She's the one that's been in supreme shape.
Yeah, she's already ran 12 threes. Her PB is 12.26. which was
Yeah.
shy, just a few seconds, hundredths of a second shy from the previous world record.
And she's a person that likes to run from the front as well, so I'm sure she's going to go.
Exactly. She's definitely going to get out. And then I think one of the Diamond League races we saw where Brittany Anderson and her actually went down to the line.
Until
Yeah.
Brittany hit the final hurdle.
The final hurdle, right? So, expecting this should be a comfortable enough race for Brittany, meaning that she's run against the best one in this race, and should be have some stroke of confidence to be one of the automatic qualifiers.
I just need her to work on that start.
Yeah, well, listen, it's that she can work on it after the championships. Right now, the aim is just to clear 10 hurdles and get to the finish line.
Yes, sir.
All right, so athletes are called to the blocks. Jasmine, the usual habit of being one of the last persons to get in the blocks. So I've got Hurst, Anderson, Harrison, Camacho, Quinn, Vista, Lavin, and Zabaren. Top two next to best time. The time on the bubble is 12.50. All right, out the blocks they go. Camacho Quinn out good. Vista also out well. Brittany Anderson right now in front leads as I approach the 8th hurdle. It's Brittany Anderson leading, followed by Camacho Quinn. Brittany Anderson gets it easing through the line, comfortable with 12.32.
12.32.
Which
Please
is
run
the
it
same
down.
international record. Wow.
Please run it
Interesting
down.
to see if this time is adjusted. So it's Anderson, Camacho Quinn, and Vissa. 12.32 for Brittany Anderson.
I don't want to see
Only
her
12.31. New national record.
12.31. It's a new national record.
I guess I said they can say I call it.
They called it. That was very good.
Man, I
That's
love
very
this
good.
girl.
Remember
And
when
this
we
girl
were
gone to
first-
bed. Kemza, you alone can't tell them how much I love this girl.
This
Hey,
is
like I said, see,
amazing. Amazing.
it's not magic. It's just the farm book and the progression.
I like that.
Like I said,
I like
I see it coming. I said it. 12:30. I said she was going to break it. I can
And,
see it.
and she eased through the line too.
Yeah, she's comfortable with that.
That is exactly what I said to Josh a while ago to Kim say, yo,
Mhm.
you can see that she was easy.
Yeah, that's
Yep,
good.
she was very
Only good
comfortable
thing with
watching the
her right
replay, you know.
The best thing
I
with
think
her
she
now-
led from the second hurdle all the way through.
Correct.
Yep,
Very
that's
comfortable. Good speed, leg
That's for
speed.
me.
Hurdling is great. Just wanted to get through the line. Easy
This
through.
finals is about to be fire.
It's definitely going to be another world record. I
This
believe
final is
it.
going to be nasty.
You know what? It's an early event. The scary part is all these girls get out well and run well. It's a matter of who can hold the composure more.
Who can hold the composure under the
Because
pressure?
with all these fast times that they're dropping right now, oh man, I
Mhm.
can only imagine what the finals going to
Yeah.
look like.
Honestly, man, only thing missing is Alicia Johnson and Nia Ali.
Listen.
Wow.
Boy, I think that would have called for a couple of spots, a couple of those automatic qualifiers.
Yeah.
Very
Because
good,
remember
very
that if you look at Johnson this season, she ran out 12.35.
Yep.
Wow. She didn't run through the line.
good. Yeah.
Wow.
Lot more in the tank.
This
Wow.
is crazy, fam.
Boy.
And you know,
Spring
sadly enough, I don't want to be goat mouth and say this. The world record holder might not win.
That's true.
That's
Reason,
true.
and I'm gonna tell you the reason why. I'm a reason why. I'm not gonna say it, just say it loosely, because of what she has to go through right now.
Yeah, definitely.
I think that's gonna take a toll on her. It's going
In
to
terms of the interviews and the testing.
No. Just the testing
Not
and
just the interviews, the testing.
the protocols that has to be
Yeah.
executed after our record is done.
Yeah.
So question, if any of you guys could, tell the persons who are watching, listening, what is the quote unquote protocol, when something like this happens?
Well, first and foremost, you have to be tested. So, and that is right after the event, you have to be tested. Just see the times now, national record 12:31, 12:32 for Camacho Queen, 12:66 for Nadine Vista. She won't be good enough to make it to the next round. So we have 2 Jamaicans off to the finals and 2 US athletes.
Like I said, coming back in an hour and a half time, because now it's 8:30 really my time over here. That race run my time 10 o'clock. So you can only imagine it's
Hour and a half.
a whole and a half time she got to come back, and she gonna take up at least 30 to 35 minutes out of that one, or maybe a whole normally. Sometimes those testing things take a while. Worse if she can't pee, oh boy, that's even worse.
Yeah, exactly.
As you go back there sometime, and trust me, you go back there, you sit down for a
So,
while, you hope you can
seeing the
over.
qualifiers, Amustan, Harrison, Anderson, Kamachi Quinn, Daniel Williams, Alia Armstrong, Charlton, and Sin December.
It will be a very electrocuting finals.
The
This one,
slowest time in that lining up for that finals is
12.50.
12.50. That is
Crazy. Crazy.
Crazy.
abnormal.
Just look at the top four.
yeah,
12-12,
that is crazy.
12-27,
12-2.
12-31, and 12-32.
Yep. Yeah, it's
Wow.
crazy.
It's a bit crazy, man.
Wow.
And I don't know, but the sprint hurdles is one of my favorite events.
I love it.
Yeah, so
Love it,
it's
man.
it definitely is hitting a sweet spot from the rider.
I'm not gonna be biased. I'm gonna be biased again. I'm gonna be biased. And if Daniel can clean up the second half of her race, I can see her at least coming back down in at least 12-3 because she was up there with Toby. And
Yeah, I think the latter part of the race is where she, and I'm sure she felt that.
Yep,
I'm sure she
stand
felt
up. She came upright instead of keeping that
Right,
lead.
instead
And
of
she started
keeping
getting
the-
close to the hurdles and the momentum started
Right.
to slow down.
All right,
Exactly.
this is my question. I just saw somebody ask it. Why is it that, all right, since as the final is today as well, right? Why they couldn't wait until after the final run to test her?
Because it's a world record.
It's a world record. In order to ratify it, has
Yeah.
to go through the.
Yeah, but just simply wait until she run the final and just do the testing afterwards.
So suppose it's a case where that she can flush our system between now and the finals.
Fair. Fair.
Yeah.
It's a
So,
world record. Sadly, it's like she's gonna get penalized.
Yeah.
yeah,
That's
it's, and you see the thing is with world record, which is why they have to be very meticulous with it, because on the basis of world record, you stand to earn more.
Correct.
There's a lot more. Clearly her value is up as an athlete. Her parents feel
That's 100,000 already just now from
That's
IW.
and she's gonna be paid 100,000 just for breaking the record.
That's
So,
100,000
you have to
right
go
there.
through the procedures to make sure that this is legitimate money and not a scam. Pretty much.
That's 100,000 just straight up from World Athletics, and I'm sure a sponsor probably got the next 100.
With the bonuses and stuff, definitely. So it's not something that you want to just give out loosely.
Yeah. Her name changed right now. You can't
Right.
call her 100,000.
Yeah, exactly. 100,000. 100,000 Toby.
So Coach Q, you have an athlete that, obviously, this is all hypothetical, but you have an athlete that, go ahead, you train them all year for 5-6 years, they break the world record. What is the feeling that you get as a coach, and what is your message to the athlete?
I think I've experienced something similar, not the world record, but I've had athletes break championship record, or either boys and girls champs, or at CSE juniors, and it's honestly I'm more happy for the individual, because especially when the work that they put in and so. And at that point, it's not even there's no attention for them. I just say, enjoy it. Live it. You deserve this. You worked for this and you got it. So, just enjoy it and just live it and, enjoy the feeling. This is what it feels like. And, it's a definite boost for them. I think I've had a sprint hurdler, Janine Williams, that broke the CSE junior record was it Colombia or Mexico? I've had, I don't coach with those, but we have had youngster Daniel Slowly that broke the shot put record for class 2 girls, and had a long jumper that almost jumped 6 meters, I think 585, and the long jump class 4 girls at boys and girls champs. And for me, it's always I just give them the stage, let them enjoy the light and stuff. Of course, you want to kind of, especially if it's none of them have ever done it on like the first round and stuff. It's almost like last round for the day. But even coming back from that, I said, listen, just like how you got there, and as we mentioned before, it's hard to get there. It's even harder to stay there. Yep. Especially, we know what it's like, especially when you have somebody like our Virginia will say, the moment you drop off, then you get crucified. Yep. You get me? So you don't want to you know, as Leaf would say, you don't want to take the praises, but you don't want to be dwelling too much in it or in the
Yep.
in that thing. You want to enjoy it, of course, but you don't want it to be a distraction because any day and if it's the next race and you run, you might win and even break a record, then people will crucify you.
Yeah.
So
And that
it's
is true
preparing
enough.
them for that.
That is true in a quarry because you see what Leaf would say, he doesn't even think that she's going to win. Let her come out and I'll come fourth in the finals. I hear people with all kind of speculation, what happened, why she did this and why she did that. And
She
I guess it's,
I forgot that to spirit them in Africa when she come out there play. Because I was, you see if they run for the semifinals at the gold medal or one. You get me?
yep.
So yeah, it's hard, and you have to think about it. It's just like an athlete and a musical artist is the same thing because
Yep.
you are entertainers. All
Yep.
right, so the people that come out to watch at the stadiums, they don't just come watch to support you. They will come to be entertained. Right? And what's more entertaining than seeing your pick of an athlete win or break a record and outstanding performance all around? That's what they're paying for. That's what sells track and field. That's the only way track and field will grow if it's entertaining. And we can see the boost in terms of the attention to track and field with the likes of Usain Bolt and with the controversies of Shakira Richardson. That those are the things that boost the viewership of track and field, which is then
Facts.
monetize track and field a lot better because as we know out of all the sports, track and field athletes are probably one of the least paid.
Yep. Hey, Levon, put up if you can put up Curlew comment. I think that is that has been what's happened in the championship. He's saying in 2019, 12.51, Bridget or 2009, right?
2009.
2009. 12.51, Bridget Foster Hilton was good enough for goal. In 2022, 12.52 is not good enough for a spot in the finals. That's how them think they go boss.
And it's just the growth of the event. It's
Yep.
the growth of the event. What could have been, the world record at one time. Remember at one point the 100-meter world record for men was like 98.
Yep.
No,
And people were struggling to get to broke 10 seconds. If you broke 10 seconds, you feel like a god. But look
so
at it now.
right. Then no, not only breaking up the 10 seconds, but you have one man that run 10 seconds almost 100 times. Top 10 almost 100 times. You get me? So and it comes with the evolve of sports, science, the coaches, so a lot of things come into place, but it's just the growth of the event and the growth of the sport. And I think if it stayed the same, then it would be boring. And we see Ilian getting closer to the 100-meter world record, Sharika getting closer to the 200-meter world record. We even saw Noah Lyles, get kind of knocking on that world record, knocking on the door for that world record, being now the third fastest man in history over the 200 meters. So the sport grows.
Yep. And I've 3 persons just text me a while ago. I say they didn't know that Lassina Golding Clark was the coach of. You see, as you break the record and people start announcing, everybody know who is the coach all of a sudden.
And
that's how
and
we
it's
do first hand news before them even start.
first before them even get it.
That's been her coach since college. She was at UTIP, as they call it, down there in Texas, El Paso. So, and like I said, she has been. A lot of people are like, "Who's this girl?" But do your research, people. I encourage you. Take a look at 4 or 5 years. You will see that this young lady has been there. She has been to most of these games, been to the semifinals. She probably didn't make it to the finals, but she has been there and shown a lot of potential. So
funny, I have one of my seniors that were, I asked her, what do you think about University of Texas El Paso? Because I said, they have a good hurdles coach. She was like, yeah, but whatever. I'm sure by tomorrow when I see her, she's going to say, yes, coach. That's what she wants to go in. So,
But onto something that Curlew mentioned, right? So in 2011, the record of this event was 12.28 by one Sally Pearson. Now look at this semi just.
How many persons run faster?
Kenny Harrison ran 12.27. That would have been a world record.
A world record.
That's the second fastest. That's the third now. That's what the third fastest time.
Go again?
Yeah.
No, so he said that's the third fastest time.
Yeah, that's their fastest time in the event. Yeah.
Yeah, 12:27. Yep. Man.
Crazy, man.
Yeah,
It's a
it's
change of the guards, and it's going to keep on changing in certain events. It's going to keep on changing,
and
keep
it's
on getting better. Like I said, it's an obstacle race, so people going to get even more and more improve on their techniques. So there's
the
always a lot of room
techniques.
for time to drop in the hurdles. Always, always.
Yeah.
So
And even as a coach, the more almost every year in my 10 years of coaching, either I learn a new method, I learn a new technique, I learn a new way to solve an issue. Some of it I'll discover on my own. Some of it is from kind of fusing instructions together. Some of it is just picking brains, and I've had quite a few long conversations with Leaford, and what I think about this, what I think about that, and kind of getting a few understanding and just kind of breaking down and reevaluating each event.
Lee Ford, you said something the other night, as when we spoke about you and Blake, you said him not think nobody better than him. And I watched an interview with him last night and the same exact thing him said. The man said, and I'm paraphrasing, but he said, nobody out there no better than him. It's just him. He has to fix himself. And whenever he fix himself, then he's going to be back on top of the world because he knows that it's deep down there inside of him. And I'm saying, I remember you have said this about this man and I said, and they ask him if he likes to represent his country, Jamaica, right? And the man said, boy, Jamaica is a tough place, to represent
Toughest crowd.
because
Toughest crowd.
they celebrate about them beat you. And then I think he made a biblical reference and he said something about even Jesus washed Judas' feet. Then he said something like that, and I'm like, well, at least he's aware what's going on in the country. But you were right. The man says he's not retiring. He's not retiring, not giving up. Because he knows that he's in top form and he's going to get back there on top of the world.
Yeah,
I just think he need to lose some weight.
and even
He
in the
need to lose some
conversation,
weight.
that's also the next thing that I was going to touch on. But even in the conversation, like I said, I don't think he needs to retire because obviously he's still competing
He's
against
good.
the best and he's
He's
still up
good.
there. So there's still some more in the tank. I just feel as if
And,
he just needs to focus on one event right now. And as
yeah.
you take a look at him again from 2012, 2013. Yes, he was lean and mean and ready to roll. He's a bit bulky, so he's a bit heavier now. And you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So and the thing with muscles are the muscles, it doesn't matter how much they can expand. They can't expand to a certain thing because they get muscle and all of that. So him too bulky, you make it get tight. And most of them too big, they just get tight and then not have much elasticity. So you know what I
Yeah.
mean. So, but I think if you go and lose some weight and go back to some of the old ways, them again, go run some more blistered 400. One time he could have run some crazy 400.
Yeah, it was a 45 2-man going
Instead of
forward.
compete with 400 man, them maybe still make
Exactly.
400 man
Yeah. Yeah.
put them to shame. So
Listen,
go back to some of those.
and that was from champs coming up. So I just think just too muscle bound, and it's just like you're trying if a car in order for cars like the NASCARs and the Formula One cars, the aim is to put as much power in it and keep the car as light as possible. Right, so it's not much different for athletes. You want it to be a weight that the athlete can carry comfortably, can be explosive at the same time, and still be agile and flexible.
Okay. Well, we wish him all the best, and he said he's not going to Commonwealth. So he said he's going. Oh, as a matter of fact, he also added that you're going to see some fast times on the Diamond League circuit. He says he's not going to Commonwealth, but look out for the fast times on the Diamond League. So we'll definitely see that.
Well, at least that means he gives the other youngsters a chance at Commonwealth to kind of lock in a title. And I must say, this commenting on age, I think recent years we've kind of showed that, in the past, I say, boy, once you touch 26, 28, right, that start back up. But we see Shelley and pushing the envelope. We see Blake still, making it to competing at the World Championships well in his 30s. And, for other events, you normally can find for the long events, you'll have athletes that's a little bit older, but not necessarily for the sprint.
Hey, Levon, when you get a chance, I would say try to put up the finals for the sprint hurdles because I think y'all gonna like this one. I like it as well too. The lineup. So far they got Sydney Simba in lane 1, Daniel Williams in lane 2, Kendra Arison in lane 3, Toby Amasan in lane 4, Brittany Henderson 5, 6 we got Leah Armstrong, uh, Jasmine Camacho Quinn in 7, and 8 Devin Charlton.
Wow.
That
This
going be
is
that going be tough.
this is electric, and again,
Mhm.
being very patriotic and the way I am, I love the way the Jamaicans are lined up right now. You got Brittany right beside Amazon. You got Dana beside Kendra and Kendra Harrison. So it's gonna be very
Mhm.
interesting. This is gonna be it's gonna be
I,
very
I and I think you mentioned it, and along with Coach Q, I think it's going to be who can keep their focus the best in this one
oh yeah.
because when you see somebody running down and you tend to start thinking, should I go faster? And you misstep, and in this obstacle race, anything could happen.
And I tell you, like I've witnessed the greats, like I've heard sprint hurdlers that I've respected over the years that came to the fore and competed at the highest level and won both at Olympics and at World Championships. Um, from Australia, her name was just made and it's slipping. What the Australian sprinter
Sally
name before?
Person,
Sally
Sally
Pearson.
Pearson. Right. So Sally Pearson
Yeah.
has always showed up on the day. And, I think she was like the big arch nemesis of Dawn Harper, because Dawn Harper will always look good, have the fastest time coming into championships, but Sally just always managed to be the one that is a lot more focused, a lot more calm, a lot more put
yeah,
together, and execute at her best.
yep. Levon, you find it? And if I
What's that?
the or leave for
Start
just that time, but the start
No,
list,
no, 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 no. I haven't seen it as yet, man. But I've seen the start list for the 4x4s. Thank God, there's no mistake because I totally.
Who's
there's
up?
no, there's no
I've,
What's
mistake.
the, I want to see the females. I want to see if they put Sharika on it.
all right, no, 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 no. So it will be Genevieve Russell, Candice McLeod, Stephanie McPherson, and Cherokee Young.
Wow.
Not in
Okay, I
that
just
order,
put
you know. The
on
other, all
The order is
Yeah, but
right, so
Sharika,
Candice will open to Genevieve, to Stephanie, to Cherokee.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah,
So
all
them
right.
no
So them
one
no
win
one
there.
win.
Okay.
no, the thing is, yesterday after the 4x1, they interviewed Sharika. Sharika said she pack up her bag and go home. She said she gone
Again,
home.
I guess them no one win. Because if they want her to and ask her nicely, she will do it.
But
But,
is
but
it
one
is
thing
it a
I
Sharika
have a
decision?
form to pick though.
When you are in a certain position, oh yeah, how much time the marks bolt for run? No 4 by 4 the marks bolt and bolt say no. I
Dang.
mean, again, you talk about it earlier, right? About the best shape and best people out there and all that.
Yep.
I mean, she on a high 21.45. She can give you at least an easy 47 split right now.
Yep. That's true.
When
That's
I
it.
think Allison never come off for them team up on the second leg. You put her up on second leg right now. She only person she probably can go destroy. Just don't put her together with Sydney McClacken. You gotta put her after Sydney McClacken. So she
Yeah.
can cover whatever deficit Sydney gonna run. Because I'm sure Sydney gonna be in that woman 4x4 team for USA.
you see
And I
the
think
you see the US team? You see the US
I don't
lineup?
see it yet. But I don't see it yet, but I'm assuming that they're gonna put her on there. They would trust me. USA work
Yeah. Yeah, I think they're going to put her on there because
US
when they
US
interviewed,
work different, boys. US
yeah, man. When they interviewed Alison Felix, because Alison Felix said she was back in California and then she had to come back to Oregon to run that heat, and she said they wanted to give the hurdlers a little rest, so that they could do it in the finals. So
oh yes. And I think, and if I'm not mistaken, also, I think Sydney said she was unofficially said that she was trying to target the 400 world record next. I think
yeah,
she's going to drop the 400 hurdles.
Yeah, I think that was said by her coach. Her first
Yeah,
coach said that the
yeah,
aim is to put the 400-meter world record to a point where it cannot be touched, and put the 4 hurdles world record to a point that it cannot be touched, and then move to
yeah.
the 400.
And even with just the I guess there is certain logistics that we use in track and field to calculate or predict a person time, especially a 400 hurdler. And normally it's 3.5. You minus 3.5 from what you run, say for example in the flat four. You had at 3.5 total in the flat four, that could be a hurdle time, or you minus 3.5 from what you run in the 400 hurdle, and that could be a flat four time. So if you minus 3.5 from 50.6, you can only imagine what time that is.
47-1. I'm looking on a 46. No, so she could have definitely run down them.
So
Yeah,
so that's the type of, that's how they do it in that's the calculation that they use pretty much. That's one of those calculations that you don't really hear too much. It's more so like on them track language. They tell you like, between 2.5 to 3.5, you can add or minus that from your, so you had that to your 400 time, give you 400, and you'd minus that from your 400 time to give your what you would have run now 400, hypothetically speaking.
Do you remember what the conversion rate is for sprint hurdles and the flat 100?
That one was a little bit different. They know Mary, they too many quarter mile. I never to think too much, but now there's someone
I
really
can't
remember.
remember. I think it was like
But-
0.8 or 0.9 or something like that.
So Abby Steiner will be running under US 4x4 as predicted.
So they put Abistan, I'm sure they go use Sydney.
Workhorse.
Yeah, so let me tell you, I look for they just announced that Abby Steiner will be running, but I look for the full 4.
Yeah, the full 4.
Yeah, that'd be very interesting. But you put Abistan with a cinema clock in, that it's lights out on this.
Yeah, lights out, man.
Because they go use Sydney to Hanka because they already know she's gonna be the blue eye baby. She gonna take the games home in style.
Yep. Let me see.
I wonder if they have no allows on the men.
I don't think they would. Well,
I think they have Roy Benjamin.
nah, Roy. I think Roy went to did surgery after that 400 of the finals.
Did he?
If I'm not mistaken, I think they said he was going to surgery. But we haven't seen him even run on those teams over the years either. Knowing that, so I doubt they will just try, just drop him in. Know that he's not at his, I guess what they would say tip top form. Maybe if he did drop on last year, I could have seen him out there last year.
Yeah,
46-1.
Yeah, definitely.
But they got Norman, they got was a Mike Cherry. Yeah, they should have a good little squad.
Hey, but to knock the hypothetical out the water. So remember after what's his name? Warhu ran the world record of 45.9. That same season, I believe he went and ran a flat 4 Diamond League.
That did.
45 same way.
That did.
Yeah, I mean we have seen it over the years. Remember you probably know Marquina Barbecue. You might have been more familiar. But even in high school, it was the same thing for him. He used to run 52 and run 52 over the hurdles. You get to the pro level and he was running like 47, but he was hurdling 48. So yeah, and he was very efficient with both legs, left and right. He was an amazing athlete too as well. But this goes to show. So those are the logistics. Those are the stuff that they said that happened. So you don't always go that way.
All right, so Kems, the rumored team that I see floating around is either Little or Mohammed, Britton Wilson, Steiner, and McLaughlin.
I think
Little and Mohammed.
Little R.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm seeing.
He will be more Little than Mohammed because Little is just like me. She was a 400 person that went to 400 hurdles. So she can definitely will give you a 49 split a day in day out. She used to be at Texas A&M. So she was at Texas A&M running more 400 before she actually converted to 400 hurdle, which I think again probably was a business move, just like I said earlier about me. So yeah, but that would be interesting though.
This is a crazy lineup though.
That they're gonna pull 2.
I don't think Felix actually run this,
Felix?
No, she won't.
She already run the heats.
Yeah, so she's guaranteed a medal.
Yeah. You know what go already. Another medal, another gold medal for go. But she did well on that.
The reason why they have this team is because that Mo will do the 800 meter finals before, and it's hard to come back. This girl 1.5 hours later.
Yep, and I think as Corey said last night, she have to go running this 800. There's no walk in the park again. She have to
Yeah.
go running.
Oh yeah, and then looking at this news.
I won't say have to, but knowing, I think no, she's going out there to show up. You get me? Say, we're not going to get to the finals and just run just for the sake. She's going to put everything out there. Because I haven't seen her run a hard 800 like start to finish at no point since the second shot. So I'm sure she's doing
Hey, Q, your mic is a bit muffled. Just check your mic if you got it covered up or something.
Sorry, can I better now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think definitely she'll be going out there to put out a good mark. I don't think she has had a full 800 race that she'll be satisfied with this season. So she definitely gonna go there for a good performance. So I'm pretty sure her legs will be spent.
So it's between Little or Diggs apparently. But Akil, say need to come and tell us sorry though. This man that tell Kems about how Sharoki can run against McClacken and all of these nonsense. Let's see if all of them.
Who said that?
Akil the other day man tell about how Sharoki and Stacey them have fast legs on 4x4 and they can give Sydney a challenge.
Not the Sydney that we know for years that we see going pen relays and beating up on these Jamaicans.
That's what I'm. Listen, man. What I'm saying, Akil was using personal best, right?
Okay, Kems. Let's say no more. He apologized.
Oh, okay. All right, Akil. Go on through my boss. Go on through my boss. Not more. But
him no Kems stay far.
Levon, what's the four for the men? All
right, so Nathan Allen will run. Akeem Bloomfield would start. That's all. So it's Akeem to Nathan.
To Cox to Taylor?
No, to Powell to Taylor.
Powell?
Yeah, Javon Powell.
Yeah, Powell wasn't bad.
I don't agree with it still. As long as Anthony Cox is not injured, that guy should have run on that.
Yeah, I think Cox should have gotten it over Nathan, honestly.
Yeah, you'd have a Nathan or even a
But remember, Corey, as Leafwood was saying earlier, Nathan finished how much at trials?
Yeah, but what about Akeem now? Anthony Cox finished them at trials.
Yeah, so I'm saying. But didn't Akeem Bloomfield finish was a fifth or something like that?
He never ran the 400. I think he ran the 400 but finished bad.
So yeah, finished bad. But they finished out of the top 4 and 11 and all hell break loose the same.
No, but the thing is that Cox finished third.
Cox third.
Oh, Cox came third. I don't know. Probably he has some niggles or
Cox
something.
wasn't even a wild card. Cox came third.
No, well, he's a wild card now. Remember in the queue. Remember the rule of them changing rule in there. Remember them rules saying that's really top 2 really automatic and then everybody's not the pool. J3 always kind of they create rules so that way them can actually manipulate and
justify when them do foolishness.
Yeah. So Cox, that I mean, even Cox with third took them. They tell him say, hey, you the guarantee you might run a 400 and we might put somebody in there better than you. So that's kind of
but when you look at Leaford, when I look at what they did in the heats as well, right? I look at the 4 legs. He did one of the best legs.
He did.
Yeah.
But I'm saying,
they're gonna use that. And then I guess with using Akeem out of the blocks, I guess they might try, them not much more people for reading that money pop the blocks. Demish gain not there, so
Well, good. That's Akeem than Demish.
Well, as long as that's it.
As long as it's not Demish and Rasheen, we're good.
I am sure Demish probably they're home right now. In Jamaica. They'll probably ship him out quick.
Let me see if they put it on the start list.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to see if they put it up yet.
Let me see. No. Still up on
yet.
The only start list is the 110 hurdles.
The men get lane 8. Not bad.
But yeah.
All the lane early matter right now.
So realistically, on that 4x4, can we get a medal somewhere? Squeeze in somewhere?
I'll be very patriotic and say yes.
For the women?
No, the men.
For the women,
Well, I mean, not be patriotic, you know. We're not getting a medal or test, brother.
for the women, I
One
think
a
them
team
can
look good,
challenge. Yeah, I think
right?
the women can
But
definitely
Botswana
challenge.
always kind of look good, but do some inexperienced runs that normally cost them a medal spot. And I think Isaac McCullough definitely right now probably I try to groom these other youngsters that he has around him to try really get to do something. Belgium, you can never write Belgium off. Them got what the three brothers. I
Yeah.
mean, them two of them brothers been running since I was running, so you can only imagine.
Mhm.
But you got the Kevin, Jonathan, and Dylan Morley, and they normally put anybody else, and they're good. They normally run.
Trinidad.
They normally
They still
run
a
the
chance, you know.
youngest. Yeah, they normally put the youngest out there to lead off, and then I think some they put Jonathan run second, and then third they always come out with Kevin. But Poland, Trinidad. Don't sleep on Trinidad out there in lane 9. Cause them
You
have,
that Jamaica have a chance though.
listen. They have to put a good race together. It all depends on where Akeem put them. With the lead off. If Akeem get them a good start and put them up there, I think they should be up there somewhere. Just give Chris Taylor a little bit to him.
Yeah, I'm giving
But
him a
still
chance.
I'll be chasing. I got chasing anyways because when I see US I got gone. I see who ran yesterday for US and who they got in that pool.
No man not even run yesterday.
He only to.
No.
But I think that's stand a chance, man. I qualified with what, the third fastest time. And I
They
mean,
did?
yeah. Actually, let me look back.
Well, I know, yeah, USA and Belgium, and then as Leaford as
Yeah, they qualified with the third fastest time.
USA have Belgium, Botswana will be in the mix. Can write out Poland as well. Always come up with something good. As Leaford said, Trinidad. So it's all about how Akeem, what he does on that first leg. And then if Nathan Achilles hold up, because some of Achilles things that hold up as well.
True.
And it's 5,000. Oh, and also in case nobody may say, if I'm not mistaken, the 800 winner from Kenya as well. He attended UTIP. I'm not sure if Davian still coach him, but I know Davian used to coach him. And he used to run 44 ones as well in the flat four. So which was so why I'm flying on the straight away, so I ran past him. I'm not sure if Davian is still his coach, but I know when he was in university, that's who used to coach him. He used to
But
go
I heard that Davian moved to FSU.
yeah, he probably moved it now, but I'm not saying, I know,
Oh, back then.
he used to. Yeah, he used to be his coach back then. That's when that Corey or whatever his name called is, you pronounce it. That won the 800 the other night. Yeah.
This is set to be a long event, though. Like I said, kept
It's a
together.
good event. Oh, this is gonna be a fireworks. This
I'm going
fight.
with Inga Britskin. Is this
Uh,
he has been disappointed from that 1500
1500.
losing to White Man.
So one quick second. So the four women will be Diggs, Steiner, Mohammed, and Sydney. That's the four finalized.
Oh, they in
Confirm?
trouble.
Yep.
Oh yeah, they're going. The people in trouble. They're getting from fast to fast to fast to whatever left after that. Cause they're gonna build up like a locomotion and keep going.
Yep.
They go by the time Habby had done and Delilah yeah, it's over. They're gonna try challenge for the world record. I'll just put that out there to be honest with you.
The only weak area is if Iba Steiner is fatigued, like if she's tired, because this will be race one now, like 50
This is going to be race 58 now.
58.
Yep.
Yeah, so
I,
if
I,
I let them,
well, I think she'll be fine.
if she go out there and running a 52 or 53, probably.
I think she'll be fine because by the time that crowd start roaring and start getting up and start pushing her, Yeah, once that Eugene audience get up and cheer the button, it's gonna be electrocute. But she run the second leg of that too. Yeah, I think she'll be more than
So,
fine.
Lincoln, so what do you think? With a schedule like that, just signing the Puma, coming off World Championships, you just won gold in the 4x1, going to run 4x4, can judge that, she might win a gold in the 4x4. And let's say she gets some Diamond League invitations. What would you, suggest if that was you in that position?
Um, it all depends on really what her contract looking like. To be honest with you, like you said, she just signed and everything else, so that means she go into the meet and now she have great representation. She go, I don't think she gonna get even as much money, appearance money wise from her. So at least she not gonna race to the finals or something like that. I don't think she should really continue. Oh, then win in July. You still got August and September. I mean, how much the season stretch so far?
Yeah,
You
and
just say rest and recover because you have a next long, 3 years ahead of you.
exactly, because you have a championship
I would
every
just say,
every three
just
years.
rest. Yeah, just rest, recover. If the championship was in Europe, I would have tell her, say, yo, yeah, go and go run 2 meets. But she's in Eugene, Oregon, and then she has to go to Europe. So you cannot, that flight alone right there, it's gonna be too much. It's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be a lot on her legs. If she was in Europe, I would say stay in Europe and just compete at a few meets and then just head back home. But no, you already had American style, one of the furthest point away from Europe. So yeah, I would just say just relax and just come back next year.
Definitely. With 10 laps to go, Cheptegei is leading the 5,000 meter men.
I like the
With
Guatemala guy. He was looking good in them qualifiers.
yeah, he looked very good. So, and I think I'm making a very one of them Kim's choice, like Kim's pick up emotions of a likes. But this is definitely not an event that we've ever had like strong contingent from the Caribbean in the anything over 1,500. And I don't know if outside of Jamaica, if any other Caribbean athlete has competed at this level over the 1,500 meter. I couldn't tell when last I've seen another Caribbean country in the 800, male or female. Um, so, and I think only Jamaica has really kind of tapped into those areas. But with the times that these gentlemen are and ladies are running over the 3,000, 5,000, even steeper shapes, it's a different science. And I know a lot of these guys that you see here at some point in time might have a training camp for a couple months in Africa, running at altitude in Kenya, taking on some of those trials. I've actually, I follow a couple of the um, running groups or clubs that train in Africa. So, they come from all over the world and they train in Africa. And it's on dirt track, they run on the roads, they run through, you want to say, like, safaris and stuff. And, it's very dreadful. And, it's funny because it's the same way that, people travel to the Caribbean or travel to Jamaica for sprints.
Corey, let me ask you a question because obviously, I don't think it's stated enough, right? Because Olympics last year, world champs, Olympics, world champs. There is absolutely no 1 year off where you can just do whatever you need to do. Every year is a championship year. As a coach, right? How do you go into these things? Is it a thing where, boy, three out of these, two out of these next three world champs, we can probably dominate two and don't dominate one. Like, how does it work? Because it's a lot of load on the athletes.
Once it's one, all right, so what we would do is you won't try to sacrifice the championship. So what you mainly try to do is just try to cut down the amount of races that you do at the Diamond Leagues and the other continental tours and stuff to keep the athlete fresh enough to compete at that level. As I said, for each athlete, it might be a unique situation. I think
based on the adaptation of, for example, an Abby Snyder, she looks like she can manage a rigorous, running probably a good 10, 15 races before every championship, including the championship for that year. It's not, it won't be necessarily be the same for Shelley. We saw how she approached this year as far as just running 3 100s outside of the outside of the World Championships. To then compete and dominate at the World Championships. So, coaches, all coaches will, take that into consideration. I'm pretty sure you won't see Sharika, gunning down every meet next year, but I'm pretty sure, they'll definitely get some run in after the World Championships. This is where, to kind of catch up on, earning some money, making some Diamond League appearances and honoring your obligations with your shoe companies or your sponsors. But it all comes down to each athlete, but there are a lot of meets, but they aren't all mandatory. So the priority is always going to be the championships. So every, for example, when coaches write their programs, it is we're trained to do it in the reverse. So we set the date of when the championships in, what you're training for. So you're training for World Championships. So we set that date and we write the program and design the program in the reverse. So basically, like what you do the week before the championships, then the month before the championship, the month before that month. So each month is geared to prepare for the next month. So you have to set a marker, and I'm pretty sure for the next 2 years, all the coaches, the marker will be the championships.
Got it. So, Lifo, I'm gonna ask you a question, and I think persons in the comment section would like to know. I mean, I know, but I prefer you explain it. What is the term? The other term that's often used amongst athletes. So they say the athlete is loaded. Can you explain what that term is?
Yeah, I mean, loaded the other person on a cycle. So what them do is it is a cycle. So everybody got different cycle. So you do like a 3 weeks, 1 week off, 2 weeks, 1 week off. So basically, loaded meaning so for the last 3 weeks, yeah, do I increase your volume, yeah, the whole of volume for the over that 3 week period. So means so it means you load up. So you test the body to see how much the body can really endure, how much you can get out of the body. So that's really more so what it is. It sounds complicated, but it's really a little.
It's really all right. So after you quote unquote load up now, how do you unload? What is the unloading process?
All right. So all right, as Q can give more better term them than me. You stop at one point and this coaching thing, but it go you unload or the unloading go. Unload is a long process. It's not a quick short thing. You know what I mean?
So it's called a taper.
Yeah. So the 1 week off now is just pretty much make your body go to you work for 3 week hard, the body goes soup, go past its threshold, and then you just use a little 1 week now for just kind of just take off some of the work they've been doing. It means yeah, unloading that because it all come on depends on the type of the season, which we're talking about now, peaking and all them other parties. So it all depends on on when the background time, the October to the January. For professionals, sometimes it go further. But who are indoor, them do a different type of cycle. So it all depends on what you're gearing your athlete towards. That the loading procedure and all the things take place and all that.
So the athletes adapt and improve post recovery. So you put in this amount of work. So then when you recover, you bring your body back down. And then what happens when the body starts to heal and it goes through a phase that they call the scientific term is super compensation. So what happens is now the body was here, you brought it to this level, right? And then it comes down now on recovery with the anticipation that it gets to a higher level the following weeks, which is why you try to kind of manage how you apply the workload to kind of take it off to allow the body to then recover and come back stronger. It's almost like if you have a golf ball or a tennis ball. So if you stand here and you throw it down to the ground hard, the recovery, what you get back from the ground is that the ball is going a lot higher than where you threw it from. So it's pretty much the same concept in terms of how you try to design the workout.
Got it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
This 5,000 is shaping up to be a blanket finish.
Yeah, it looks like you're gonna
Everybody,
It's shaping up to be like for the 1500-meter man to make it to just like Segaya last night, because this was basically the pace they were running and she used her 1500-meter speed to get through.
800 meters to go.
yeah,
Yep. As I said, I'm sticking with Ingebrigtsen to finally win this one because the man is disappointed losing to Jake Whiteman in that 1500. So yeah, go with him
And
to get this one done.
being look like the only white man in this race.
And what's impressive about him, remember, Sir I think he's still 21.
Yeah, young guy.
And that's a world record to attach to it, along with Olympic title.
Yeah, he's one of those Norwegian sensations.
Yeah.
You can see the pace starting to pick up now. They're changing gears now.
They start to stretch out a little bit now. 500 meters to go. It comes down to who has more left in the tank and who can sprint. The faster man.
Come on, Jakob.
One more lap. We're on the bell lap. The one issue being at the front, everybody using it as a target. So if they find your pace to be comfortable, then just go and sit and wait to outrun it. As I say, crap on the outside, challenging, and everybody now picking up the pace with about 200 meters, approaching 200 meters to go. Making some ground, separating himself. Well, looks like him have it. Coming out large and in charges. Nobody's catching him. Nobody is catching him. A well-timed race, well put together execution.
Your guy win the one.
The crowd. Awesome.
Definitely, man.
Ingebrigtsen wins the men's 5,000 meters. Crap from Kenya second. Kalima from.
Yo, the man I run like a sprinter, brother. The man I move. The man knee and lift up like nothing, man.
You know, it remind me of crap.
From Campion.
No man, yeah, not the from Kenya.
Oh. Rhodesia.
Rhodesia. Yeah man, Rhodesia could run in a bucket of water and he made man smooth.
David Rhodesia.
He just did something that Kims don't like.
All right.
Just kissed his girl.
No,
I
have no problem.
Final.
I have no problem doing it after a final, boss. Semi-finals, I think we're doing a little bit too much after a semi-final. But after a final, do what you need to do.
But yeah, I think Grant Fisher would have gotten a medal as well, but he got clipped. The American guy.
Yeah, he looked in pole position to get a medal, and still like him gonna get a little clipping and then just give up after that.
Yeah.
You see.
I tell you, man, this guy was disappointed, man, when he lost that 1500 meter, because he has been the best in the event for the past 2 to 3 seasons.
How he did in the 15?
Came second.
Yeah, I think strategy beat him.
Yeah, the white man beat him.
The 10,000 meter champion was nowhere to be seen in this one.
Just glimpsing the long jump, 6.89 from Brazil leads the women's long jump final.
Alright, come up, my German. Yeah, I'm about to take it home. So that's Leticia Horomelo that is actually leading right now. That's actually a PB.
Boy, I don't know, something in the air tonight. We're getting PBs, world record.
Yeah.
Something is in the air tonight.
One day.
Alright, so she's leading ahead of Esse Brume from Nigeria. I have Konisha Burks from USA, and then you have Brooke Boxquell from Australia in fourth. Find this quickly.
But look how easy the man win. The man even celebrating to the crowd, talking to the crowd and all that.
Yes, the thing, man.
Now, I've heard, of course, in dialogue with a lot of like the older persons from the sport. They are not big fans of the sort of celebration and the antics that they call it with the crowd. They think it's like, oh, they need to focus, are them too bossy. But I personally, I think it's, as I say, it's entertainment. If you remember, I would compare it to wrestling, right? So as much as wrestling is staged and whatever, but that is one of the the antics is one of the key selling points for for the sport. And we see the same thing in boxing, where you have the trash talking before and that sort of thing before. So I don't see track and field, which is very individualistic driven. I don't agree with it being too much over the top. I think it's it's a need for this sort of environment.
But so, Coach Q, let me ask you: you see your immaculate girls, or one of your immaculate girls, probably running a 200-meter, winning by far, and they turn around and calling the rest of girls.
No, well,
There's a difference. There's a difference.
There's a difference.
Line, and that is the problem.
That is disrespectful.
Yeah, there's
that
a
part
thin
is
line.
disrespectful.
No,
there's a thin line. The before the race, the after the race is fine, and it's one.
Keep it about the fans and not your competitors, because because even if you ask me honestly, even what US trials, what Noah Lies did to Knighton, that's disrespectful.
You think so? You found it disrespectful?
So all right, Leaford, we'll go back to our argument we had. Kim, so how long ago was it?
With it was like 3 weeks ago with the
No, man, probably more than
school.
3 weeks, man. It's probably around 2 months now.
With the primary school guy?
Yeah. And I want to put it across to Leaford undercut. So there was this youngster at I think it was
but I saw the primary champ.
So now look at that. You as a coach, what would you tell that kid?
That you don't do that. You don't.
Even at that level.
One thing. Yeah, at that level, no. And I think it's just a matter of they might see it on TV, but they're taking the wrong message from, right? So it's they need guidance, and it's just pretty much him young, so there's an opportunity to kind of teach them the right thing. That's the only time in his life that he'll have that opportunity to be that sort of exactly to get with something like that. Bolt in the first world record run in Beijing, returning to the crowd, beating his chest and stuff. That was him communicating with the crowd. It wasn't never against the
athlete. All his attention, if you look at this saying, and that's the thing people say, showboat. It's not showboat, it's celebrating. It's a big difference.
Yeah.
Showboat is me, I turn to you, I point for you, yo, I laugh for you, hey, come. That's what showboat is. Me going to the crowd and celebrate and get my fans involved, that's very different. Like I said, what Noah Lies did at US Trials, and I think, and even Knighton at these championships, you could see that he was still upset about it when even
trying to
hug him, because this is an 18 years old youth that you're supposed to encourage him and say, yo, hey, even though you're still better than him, or whatever case you want to put it, you feel encourage him. Let's go to the youth. Hey kid, come on man, you the future. Because even though sooner than later.
Right, exactly.
And you know is me, is it for me? Every day I training, I can say I know I like, because I'm ready to feed. That's how I'm
exactly. That's interesting.
Never care about nobody else. Him come 7, I come 6.
You know that me I try to bring cross to you say me personally never have a problem with the youth at primary the youth at the primary school event. I didn't have a problem with it. Actually,
No,
like
man.
it.
Primary level, you don't reach nowhere yet, man. Go and go.
Yeah, you need, and the issue is, yes, it's entertaining and good fanfare, but for him as an individual athlete, you don't want him to listen. We've seen character games in Montego Bay.
Man,
Our
run
friend
past him.
there reached 200-meter, 150 marker. I call him on, and
The man run
the
past him.
Trinidad guy was literally run past him.
Zway the Hewitt.
And the most embarrassing is it was who was it again? It was Minzy.
Yeah,
Minzy.
and Zway the Hewitt run past him.
Yeah, and Zayden Hewitt run. No, it was Hewitt or Sidenio.
He was one of them. Yeah, Sidenia.
Sidenio run past him. Right, run right past him. And the same thing. And you don't want it. That's what I say. It's one thing to celebrate with your fans or with the crowd, and it's another next thing to go to the point where you're disrespecting the other athletes.
It's
Then that does I encourage yourself, Cleavage, come try beat me.
that's why even NCAA, you can't do an NCAA, right?
No, you can't do that.
That's taunting.
Yeah,
because
if you're taunt,
can't. You can't. It's unsportsmanlike. That's what they call it. It's unsportsmanlike. That's taunting. You cannot do that.
So, all right. So let
Celebrating.
let us go back a little bit more, right? Because the Antonio Watson situation, right? Because that was a thing that made big headlines, and you're saying not to come talk on it. A lot of persons talk on it. And Lee Ford, if I can remember very well, yeah.
Every year, if a Calabar or JC, if a JC man win, them fire shot over, or KC man win, them fire shot over Calabar.
No man,
if a KC man win,
and them fire shot at KC man. KC no fire shot after them. We just turn to people and stay.
Yeah, exactly. So them always are
and grenade and bomb.
Exactly. But I think on this one now, this particular is because he literally turned to the guy and bush shot. You say, boy, yeah, man, really too many. But the good thing is, I think what followed up right after kind of smoothed it out, because directly after, as I went through the line, they both embraced, had a laugh, and then moved on.
Man, back in the
So you saw that, right? But everybody else make up one organizer about it.
Yeah. That's my thing, because I was like, all right, yeah, you look at it, but fine. But you could see right after that there wasn't any strife, there wasn't any issue.
Not that hold on. Audrey, not that I can recall. I think we have got medals at all those games in the past. Hold on.
This is probably going to be the first one.
Yeah, this looks like it'll line up to be the first one. Not that I can recall. If I can, backtrack back in the way, we've been getting medals at all these games.
At least one. At least one.
From at least from far back as I can remember, 88. So
yeah, at least one. Even the relays.
Really,
even the relays
give them one.
But yeah, no, there's a thin line. Like I said, Levon, I get where a lot of people is coming from with it, them feel say it encourage the next person to train harder. But again, the reason, all right, that is why a person at primary school can turn and try the type of celebration and do, because them see other people do it on the next level and not understanding, the whole concept behind it. Me celebrating to my people is very different from me turning to a competitor. And just like, yeah, you don't do that because this sport is unforgiving, because you never know tomorrow that same person might turn around now and just
bust your shot.
And bust back two short, shut off for you to one, and you know what I mean? So you have to be, it's just a thin line between it. And youth, I mean, this kid is 19 years old. Like, first, I'm not even entertaining it. I'm encouraging them. That was me throughout my career. I've always tried to encourage,
Yeah, I remember you used to do the same. You used to say the same thing about Jail.
Yeah, I encourage. Yeah. Even to this day, I still say that's my top pick to break the national record from a far time, from a longer time. So I always try to encourage, and motivate and uplift them. And that's really.
And with the discussion yesterday with Frederick Dakers, he said the same thing with the youngsters that are coming up. It's more like encouraging them and knowing that they are the one to take over, as in put it. We just saw the Nigerian athletes jump in a personal best and a national record of 7.02 in the long jump to take the lead.
But his name is Michael. Remember when Michael was 18 years old? 2012, he was my roommate. 2012. He was at 18 years old in London. that was my roommate, and it was saying, type
Right.
of guidance and everything you provide. Because guess what? Back then, someone did the same thing for me. It was Dean Griffith,
Exactly.
Jason Morgan, Maurice Smith, Maurice Lignant. It was a whole
Mhm.
host of people that he kind of take
Mhm.
the wings from was a junior, come up and say, hey, youth, yeah. So yeah,
Yeah,
there's sort of things with it, man. There's a lot of thin line, man.
definitely.
Maurice
Anyway,
Lignant. Dang.
Yeah.
That's a big one from me, Ambo.
yeah, Mayambo looking like she broke 7 or just on 7 meters, put
That's a
her
big one.
in medal contention.
Well, she needed that jump because she followed her first two. So
My
she that tried
Needed
to
that
favorite,
make
my
it in
jump.
the
favorite
top
long
eight.
jumper.
Yeah, she that tried to make it at the top eight. She needed that one.
Yeah,
Yeah, man, that's
that
over
like
7.
all right, probably right on the nose.
Oy.
Good, awesome extension.
Awesome.
She got
Yeah, the
second,
move left
seven,
him second.
698.
798.
698. Yeah, so right
Big
on the
jump.
nose. She got 3 more jumps.
Sure. That
Yep.
690 might just give her a medal.
Hmm. But it's very close because it's the third at 689, fourth at 688.
So coming up will be the women 800-meter finals. Let's go ahead and run
Somebody
through.
has said walk on with Kemba, allegedly.
Why? What happened?
Somebody has said only walk on with Kemba, allegedly. Not sure what they're
April
referring
Grand, what going? You can know.
What's happening? You need
No,
to fill us
April,
in.
we haven't heard. Can you tell us, please, April? Be the
Okay, Mr.
breaking
Beckett.
news, April.
All right, so the 800-meter women are Anita Horvath from Slovenia, Natalia Gould from Jamaica, Keely Hodgkinson from Great Britain, Ethan Moore from USA, Miri Mora from Kenya, Aji Wilson from USA, Iribe Weltejo from Ethiopia, and Raven Rogers from the US of A. How is this one going, gents?
I think more clearly the favorite has the world lead in time. You know, Wilson also was also good at the US trials. Hoping Gold will have a nice compose and good execution of a race. Executing her own race to probably contend for a medal.
Oh yeah. Google.
I have Moore, Wilson, and Hodgkinson for the top three. Hopefully, Gould can get she can get a personal best. That would be nice. But I
Yeah.
have those three for top three. I noticed Gould has been changing, her approach. How she running the 800 instead of trying to be out there taking the lead. Just taking a different approach. So let's see if that can help her there. But those are the three I have.
Mora
Oh,
was good, pressure
all
157.45 in
right. So
her
what has happened
semifinals.
with Kim? What has happened with Kimba is that they're harassing her on Twitter, so she had to deactivate her account.
Oh, I think it was
Oh,
something more track
I
wise.
think it was
Yeah,
something
Oh,
detrimental.
yeah. I
well, I
thought it was
think
something along that line.
Kemba getting a full hand now of what it's like to be a professional athlete.
Yep,
All
Yeah.
right.
absolutely.
But again, because them no one focus on who they really focus on. I get them beating enough, them no want beat her the more.
No, and I think, because, well, I initially said that boy Kemba was at fault until I saw somebody sent a still of the 4x1 and position of where Kemba was, where the marker was, and when Elaine ran off. She
Send it
ran
to
off like
Kems.
a good.
Send it to
A
me.
good
Send it to me, the quarry, cause it look like
Send
from
it
me
to
you see a
Kems. Come
different.
I tell him already say she
Yeah,
look like she
it was
left
a good
early.
3 steps before the race, before she ran
Kim,
off.
that's your thing, man. Let's check
So
it back.
All right, so 800 meters off, 2 laps, 2 laps around the track. I think more long, looping strides, nice and composed. They break at 100 meters to join in lane 1. I think more will position ourselves to be up front. I think that is Hodgkinson on our inside, more on our outside, and Welteji. Rogers not too far behind. Gould not in the picture right now, currently at the back, competing 200 meters at 27.56. This is a good pace for Tingmo, who is capable of running 26 for the first two. So as they come in to complete the first lap, I think more comfortable in second. Hodgkinson in third, more in fourth. Latoya Gould starting to slowly make her way up top. Hopefully she's not too far behind. Weltage still holds lead. I think Mo starting to make a steady move now to assert herself in front. Hodgkinson still there, Moore still there. These four starting to separate themselves from the other four. Latoya Gould still some while back, hoping that she can position herself to get here with just about 200 meters to go now. I think Moore starting to change gears, starting to separate herself. Hodgkinson trying to follow, which she should. Mora is there. Weltage starting to fade. Rogers coming up. We see Latoya Gould now trying to attack at 150 on the outside. She is now in fifth. I think Mo still there. Hodgkinson actually closing down on Mo. Hodgkinson right there. I think Mo still holding her with the strides. Hodgkinson shoulder to shoulder. I think Mo is slightly in front and she will hold on for the win. Hodgkinson second, Mora third, Weltage fourth, and Latoya Gould good enough for fifth. 156.30. That is a little way off her personal best. Might have had some complications, but managed to hold on for a win. I think Mo wins the 400 meter, the 800 meters with a world leading time.
Boss, Hodgkinson singer under pressure, you know?
Man, man, I think something happened at about like 110. I think she just looked like she started to struggle.
I think Mo timed the race. She never timed the race correctly.
Yeah, probably try to get out too fast.
Make that move early because she's
Isn't that a PB for Keely?
No, it's a season's race.
Season. Yeah.
What? And she's pretty.
Welcome to Adji Wilson. The PS run the far.
Yes,
they run the far.
Near more attempting for the third spot.
Flat speed, man. The flat speed.
No man, I would say Ajay did her time. You know, this is Ajay's probably what, fourth or fifth world championships. Like Ajay has been around the block several times.
Mora with a second personal best.
And again, more fun facts because I love fun facts. Ajay Wilson coach Derek is also a Jamaican. She been coached by a Jamaican all these years.
Nice.
Yeah, and to had to Mark Elliott, who is coaching on Latoya Gould, as we all know already. Atienne Mo is coached by, if I'm not mistaken, the great Alain Francisque, Mr. Grenada himself before Kirani James. Hey, just take a look at it. Look at the range of Alain Francisque, Fred Curley, Atienne Mo. He's also used to coach the guy. What's his name? Brazer.
Yeah. Brazer.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we're definitely great coaches out there. And I think for me, especially, I have a lot more fun coaching than I've had being an athlete.
Why I said that though?
Well, that's how you're
interesting.
Competing is fun, but for me, I like to, you have the opportunity of, where your career ends as an athlete, through injury or whatever. I think, as a coach, you have endless supply of talent. And, me getting a PB versus 6 of my athletes getting a PB or winning a medal, definitely, trumps any of my personal accomplishments.
Yeah.
So they're saying that I think Mo, she hasn't lost a race on any level since September 2019.
That is facts.
Roaring. Oh, yeah.
That is facts.
And surprisingly,
season's best for Latoya Gould, 157.90.
And to be honest with you, if the 800 was running today, they'd probably consider for the 4x4.
Definitely.
Because she's very dangerous with that 400 as well.
Now we see images of Sydney McCaughlin warming up for that 4x4. Hey, I just love her posture and her pace on competitions.
That man, she a star, man. Showgirl.
Focus. And just goes to show, I think each athlete has a different approach. Like we're familiar with Bolt. We know how we see Shelley, fun loving and kind of more of a relaxed vibe. Sydney is. I don't think Sydney even see anybody in a stadium, before she run. She looks like it's just her and her lane and what she has to do.
Hey, so Lee Ford. So for the men's 4x4, the USA, Elijah Godwin, Michael Norman, Bryce Deadman, Champion Allison.
Hold on. There are like this.
Repeat again.
Elijah Godwin, Michael
Okay.
Norman, Bryce Deadman, Champion Allison.
Oh, that not the four I expected.
Yeah.
Neither.
That's the order, or that's just
That's the order and that's the four.
wow.
That's interesting. Not
Yeah,
the four I
that's
anticipated.
yeah, it's interesting. It sounds like they might get the next silver medal again.
Who are you expecting, coach? Who was there that you say, okay, could have been this person?
Well, I know Norwood has been good. I know he ran the
You ran the mixed relay and the
Mixed relay.
heats
So I
too.
don't think
relay.
if you're in the
You ran
mixed
the
relay,
heats
you can
too.
come
You ran
back
the
on that.
4x4 heats.
No, but he can
Oh.
because remember Ball ran the mixed relay, one of hers, and she ran the heats of the 4x4. So
Oh.
remember, it's not a rule; it is just advised.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. But what I say is probably they must say, my boy the Norbrook probably in workload, they want to give him a little break, give Champion Allison a time for
Yeah,
because
and we're not sure what's happening in the camp as well, so that's
yeah.
true.
I have honestly no pick. I just know it's gonna be a very good race. They got
It's
Isaac Baswana. We got Isaac McCullough
Yeah,
on third leg. I think he's
yeah,
gonna do some damage. Wow,
yeah,
Pavel
and the
Mazda.
youngster.
And
Wow.
Dory.
I'm just looking at these names and I'm just like Pavel Mazlak. He used to run forward as well with me, so I'm just looking at these
Oh yeah,
names. Yeah.
oh yeah. The man still running. I think, and then look at the Jamaica team that they mentioned earlier, same four.
They're going to medal.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
it's
can
gonna
say
be a
that.
slow race. It's gonna be a
I get
slow
that.
race.
I
I
get
can
that
see.
feel of optimism.
Yeah, I
all
think
right.
they're gonna run between 3 minute flat and 3:01 somewhere along that line. So yeah, I mean, I don't see with this caliber of people that's lined up right here. I don't see them going faster than 3 minutes. Maybe broke 2:59. With a race like that, you never know who going with.
Yes, Chuck Diamond saying that look at Ating's rate. It's decent from 200
Don't
meters.
just put it like
The first in Jamaican history was a similar range was Alison Beckford with 200 meters or 1500 meters, including 400 meter hurdles.
Yep.
Yes, track them on doing our homework, man. I like
Yeah,
that.
Alison actually won NCAAs when she went Rice. She went Rice University and she won the first
Yeah,
time, if I'm not mistaken as well.
yeah.
But yeah.
I think I anticipate that. I think Mo might be one of the athletes that after the dominance in the 800 might switch
Come down.
and
I would love to see her in Sydney going
take
to
another
400.
challenge. I would love that. I would actually love that. We just saw the Plantis fail. I'm not sure if that was his first attempt.
570.
Uh,
Yeah,
570.
he's
Imagine.
cold.
Yeah, for a 6 meter jump.
So Floyd, let me ask you a question because we've seen at champs, especially from KC, JC, and Calabar, we have seen that pole vault, javelin, all those things. And I know the constant theme in Jamaica is resources, right? We don't have the resources to do this and to do that. But is there a way where we can be more, I guess, have more persons out there in those kind of field events? What can be done? I'm not sure. I don't know.
I think you could use workshops. A lot of the times it's just a matter of introducing it to the athletes and educating the coaches as well. So the resources don't only mean the equipment, but mean the coaching. So, you don't have a lot of coaches trained in the air, and then, and, with a lot of events, like, for example, pole vault, you can really cause some damage to yourself if you're not properly trained, in terms of how to execute. So, I think just to kind of educate the coaches, get some workshops and introduce the sport to a lot of these schools, and use it to associate the various associations can I guess chip in by providing these tools necessary for the athletes, and I think it can grow. We've seen the growth of other sports in Jamaica. Awesome jump, I think. Your German thing there, the long jump looks
That
like
looks
she has
like
cleared.
the lead.
That's like the lead. That looks like the lead. Definitely looks like about 7-1, 7-2.
She was flying.
Mm-hmm. Real championship performer.
Yep.
Mehambo takes the lead with 709. Awesome.
As I thought. Wonderful.
She ready now.
I actually would have loved to see her going up against what's her name, man? Triple jump.
From the triple jump, yeah. But I think the issue, and it's funny, that simply issue of just the wrong spikes. That goes to show, the regulations. There's too much padding for a long jump spikes. So, it's not just you get up and jump in anything.
Yep. But I love to see both of them go at it, man.
Definitely.
This is another event that I actually love.
It's a Broom that recently went 702 in second spot now. Seeing that 709, can she answer? Good placement on the board, and no, just under 7.
Yeah. So in the next 12 minutes, we'll have fireworks.
What time that starts? In 12 minutes?
11.
Or 11 minutes? Yeah, and pictures. Back to what Leaford was saying. Leaford and Corey been giving us all the gems. And Leaford was saying that as a professional athlete, you can't focus to what people are saying, right? Going back to the whole Kemba deactivate, because I see it all over Facebook now. Jamaican people horrible. We can't make the girl deactivate her. This blah 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 blah. So, Leaford, what happens now with Kemba or our quote-unquote handlers? Do we avoid social media during championships? Like, what is the mood?
I mean, if you can't manage it, then your best thing you do is avoid it.
Yeah.
If you can't manage what critics are going to say about you, you better avoid it. People are going to always say good things about you. So if you know that it's going to affect you in any type of way like that, then don't be on it. Then. Just get off. So she did the right thing. She deactivate her Twitter. She don't want to hear it anymore. She has that. You have that option. You know what I'm saying? You in control of that. You don't have to worry about it, because when this game is over, you ain't got to see none of these people again. You don't have to hear from them. Come back again 2 months after and resurface. Because guess what? When she go out there, she go win goal or whatever. Oh, all hail to Kemba. Hey, Kemba. Hey, Kemba. And again, as we know, Jamaicans fans are biased. It all depends on who you beat. If you beat the wrong person, don't you dare try to beat the wrong person. You know again. Some people beat Ilian, some not beat her, but who not beat her, you can't. That's like how you beat Ilian. You have to say, yo, no man, don't make Ilian. I just say go. You cannot take these stuff to heart as that.
I think Baker said it perfectly last night, Baker said that most of Jamaican track and field fans are season girl. They're with you while you do good.
They're with you for the season.
Yeah.
That's true. That is so true.
We just, I must say, we can, as athletes, focus on what critics and analysts have to say. We a coach, I got to tell you, say, are the most important thing. Not your coach, not even any coach, but just your coach. Not even your agent, to be honest. Your coach are very good. Once your coach have everything going and where it's supposed to go, if your coach say you can't touch your moon, then you better believe your coach say you can't touch your moon. And go and work with your coach say. They can't listen to critics, man, and fans, man. They're going to talk. That's them job.
And I think Kemba, I think she make mention of her mentor being Shellyan. They clearly have a good relationship. I'm sure Shelly will school her in terms of, all right, this is how you deal with this. And because I think, remember, we attacked when Shelley had that drug issue in the past. Jamaica crucified, nail her to the cross and burn it.
No, but them did actually beat Furnham more.
Them beat Furnham more.
Them beat Furnham more
Right.
than them beat Shelley because them know
Yeah.
Jamaica say, "What I'm for do that? I'm for do that?" Because
Yeah,
that was
that's
new.
true.
So because Furnham
Yeah.
will come out and say, "Well, I mean, girl, so." And
Yeah, because she said she had a headache and Furnham get a tablet and take tablet and boom.
because I think it was then when she was in Shana, and she actually did her braces. She had to
Right,
adjustment on her
right.
braces.
Yeah.
And the
Exactly,
pain
yeah.
was unbearable, and she was like, she
Right,
can't, manage the pain. So yeah, but I just say you got part of it. Fans there for you entertain them like it's an entertainment. They're gonna beat you, and they're gonna live you at the same time. You have to take what you want.
Definitely.
Cause I'm sure some people are saying, yes, Kemba get a medal, I'm glad for her. Look on them people who say, yes, you get a medal, I'm glad for her. Yes, Kemba
Yes,
fan
yeah.
too. I'm making on a world stage. Yes, I'm glad for her.
But you see the thing in the Leaford, like I now have Twitter, so I don't really know Twitter well, but I guess it's mentions or whatever.
Yeah.
So when there's a bunch of mentions, if you have 1,000 mentions, and then the first 20 you look on are just all Jesus, why them put her up on the relay? It should have been brainer. After
That's
you
right.
get to see
Don't-
the
that's
positive
right.
one.
Don't
You,
put-
you just you don't even have to read. We just want to know the Twitter say you're trending. You're a trending topic, and I hate that.
Do not make social media be your main source of motivation as an athlete. And too much people turn for validation on social medias.
But Leaford, we're in an era now where social media is a part of your marketing tool for these shoe companies and stuff. So they
Market and keep on pushing.
Exactly, but I think they get too invested in it on a personal level.
Take it personal. Right. Market and keep pushing. Them say certain things, them things say should I run. If you're not a good answer for them, ignore them.
Ignore them. Yeah.
Yep.
All right, so women's 100-meter hurdles.
Right now, Q, I'm gonna think one year that delay, you know.
You know why?
You know why you that one in Q.
Just mute it.
Oh man, go on, run a thing, man. You know, see the 3,000 plus people them want to hear you. What you talking about?
No man, you say you can mute yourself, man. You're not hearing it. Just turn it over.
No, man, go mute myself.
You can mute yourself. See that?
Let's run through it. So in lane 1, again, you have seen December from Great Britain, and season's best and a PB in the semi-final not too long ago of 12.50. In lane 2, you have Danielle Williams, former national record holder, 12.32. She ran a season's best, 12.41 in her semi. Lane 3, you have Kenny Harrison, PB, the then world record of 12.20. She ran 12.27 in the semis. And now, new world record holder, Toby Amusan from Nigeria, 12.12. That's the world record. That's her PB. That's the season's best. And she did that in her semi. She looked really good. And the new national record holder of Jamaica, Brittany Anderson, I thought otherwise some record holder, she looked the best in the heat, in the semis, because to me she seemed like she had some left in the tank. 12.31 PB, national record, season's best. And then 6, you have Alia Armstrong from USA, 12.43. That's her season best, and I think she did at NCAs. No, she did it.
She did it in the semis.
Just now in the semis. So yeah, and then you have Jasmine Camacho Quinn, 12.26, season's best of 12.32. She just did that in the semis. And there in lane 8 from Bahamas, Devian Charlton, 12.46. And once again, she did it in her semis. Gentlemen, what's the 1, 2, 3 that you see, and does the world record go again? And what time?
Absolutely no clue. No clue.
This one is difficult.
I'm gonna be bold and put up my 1, 2, 3. I see Brittany Anderson winning. I can see Brittany Anderson winning. I can say Amusi in second and Kendra third. That's my poll. I can't see a Jamaican missing this podium. I can't see one of the Jamaicans on the podium. And I see Brittany look really good. You know, she hungry and she poised. She Toby just run 12-12. yeah, sometimes it's kind of tough to repeat that back to back after you just do that. Your body kind of woke up to a certain kind of way. I mean, even her emotions, she did on cloud nine because she was so shocked, like, oh, whoa, imagine, we
Yeah.
just run this all ago, I never go hard. Now she go try go
Yeah.
hard for the season.
Exactly. Yeah, probably. And it's the control the nerves.
Yeah, so, why, obstacle race, but it's crazy. And you got to come out, oh, well, why,
I
Boy,
tell
why?
you, it's hard.
it's
It's
hard,
hard.
man.
It's tough to
You
pick.
have 5 girls, you have 5 women that can really be on the
It's tough to
podium.
pick.
Easily.
But
I think I'm better off picking a time.
probably. Trust me,
Oh.
it's not. I would not want to call this
Yeah,
as
I
a
know what.
if I was a betting man, hard to bet.
So
Yeah,
I'm
come
going.
watch, like, wow.
So I'm going Kenny Harrison to win. Brittany second, and Camacho Queen third.
Fair.
So the 11.9. What?
This
It's
one,
not far fetched.
Yeah?
enough for you run 12-1,
It's
and
not
then the
far
sub
fetched. She
12,
ran 12-1 without even dipping through the line. Now run
That's
through
yeah,
the line.
sub 12 now. When you're going to have, we're going to have credible people, not just 2, but
She's
all of
between
about 7
she's there
people
between the
on you.
two fast people them too. So she got a
Hmm?
nice sandwich. I'm just
Yep.
worried about how long they kept her on the back, and all this.
Yeah. So hopefully that was that would manage. That was managed properly to give her time to refocus and
Yeah.
get her nerves under check and
Me nervous and me run.
refocus. Yeah, man. Yeah, this is definitely one for the books.
Oh, my heart a beat fast like me out the terror.
Yeah, man. And then we have vested interest too with Daniel,
Yeah.
wanting to see her do well.
Want to see her do well, but like I say, we're not ever be biased in we say.
All right.
I know she can do it. I know she put her race together. I mean, like I said, the first 5 she was up there. She was in 12-1
Yeah.
apiece because she was
Right.
leading.
Right.
So that
She
means
was
it's there.
leading.
So as long
Definitely.
as and that's never been the bad part of her race. Her worst part of the race was always, in the middle and to the end, where she
Right.
started hoping up,
Right.
as we say, hoping your strides. So her
Yeah,
frequency
open
started
strides
changing.
instead of keep it. Yeah.
So with that being said, that's just the fear that I know with her when she tried to go hard. So when you try to go for more, that will always happen. So
Yeah.
she put a nice, perfect executed race. I think she can be in the medals as well. I mean, we got at least 5, 6 ladies right now that can challenge for this gold medal. Let's be real.
Yeah,
Even though
definitely.
there was a world record, the feel is
Yep.
that good.
It is that good. That good. Well, it's counting down minutes before we go. Kind of heartbroken for Tapa not making it to the finals. Ran a PB, imagine 12.53 and couldn't make it. This is beyond extraordinary. But this is what championships are about, especially once you get your best efforts on the day. Going through the lineup with the feed in lane 8. We have Charlton from Bahamas, been looking deadly all season. PB with almost everyone, got 12.46 in the semifinals. She'll be looking to better that. Sid December, 12.50, a steady, very competitive past 2 seasons. Now she's here. I'm sure she's excited with that PB and the national record. For those who don't know, her older sister was also a sprinter as well. Camacho Quinn, 12.32 season's best, which is what she qualified with in the semifinal round behind Brittany Anderson. Daniel Williams, 12.41 season's best and qualifying mark. Expecting good works from her. She seems to be in good spirited and fully charged. Nia Armstrong, 12.43, been very consistent in the 12.4s since NC's, looking to better that to get on the podium. Kenny Harrison, former world record holder, 12.27, still one of the fastest times ever. In lane 3, can she claim back her title and achieve a gold medal? She'd have to get past the Jamaican. Brittany Anderson was looking very good in qualifying, an easy 12.3 run for national record. And the woman of the hour, Kobe Amusan, 12.12. Definitely an impressive time. It is the world record. Can she repeat same as they get ready to go on their marks? Jamaican is represented well with 2 athletes. US has 2. There's 1 Nigerian, 1 Dominican Republic, 1 from Bahamas, 1 from Great Lakes. Athletes are called to their marks. So again, Sember, Williams, Harrison, Amasan, Anderson, Armstrong, Camacho Quinn, and Charlton. Women's 100-meter hurdles finals. Ladies are settled in the blocks. Call to set. And they're off. Nearly. Armstrong gets out best. Brittany Anderson and Amasan coming through the middle. Amasan starts to separate herself. Daniel Williams was there, fall back. It is Amasan winning in 12.06. Winning with a wind aided positive 2.5 meters per second. But nonetheless, excellent running by Toby Amasan. Brittany Anderson claimed silver. Jasmine Camacho Quinn was only good enough for third. Nia Armstrong fourth. Sember fifth. Williams sixth. Awesome run. Awesome run. Toby Amasan, clearly woman on a mission, woman in charge, the sprint hurdles champion. She managed to repeat and better. A positive win, however, would deny her another world record.
Wow.
Stating her claim to the throne. Toby Amasan is the world's best 100-meter hurdler.
Wow. Well, like I said, the podium won't finish with Jamaica getting a medal. I'm happy for Brittany Anderson. 12.23. 12.23.
Awesome.
12.23, Brittany Anderson.
Yeah. Positive 2.5 though, but not neglecting
outside the window.
Yeah. Outside the window.
Yeah. It's not a world record again. Minus.
Not the world record.
Box
positive 2.
Big up on Wilson, but you know what me happy for? Brittany Anderson.
Oh yeah.
Anderson, well deserved.
Yo, and guess what? I wish she had the start that she had in that semi, because she was way behind in this one.
That's just to show you the caliber. That's because the other 2 persons beside her can start very well. That's why it seems like she's gonna get
that's why it seems. I think she got out well. She held her own team through pretty well. She got a good start. She was there, but she is between Amasan and Kenny Harrison. Come on.
Yeah.
Kems, can I get an apology?
About what?
You remember when I came here and said that Ken Harrison won't medal and you cussed me out the night? Could you say sorry?
Why would I say sorry?
Why not?
Should I say sorry for cussing you out, or should I say sorry for saying that Kenny will medal? Because I mean, it's a prediction.
Say sorry, Levon, you were right.
All right, you were right.
I want to see the replay. If you look at Daniel last 4 or so hurdles, man, you can see that she's
she started to fumble.
Same thing I was saying, that she get out good, but she keep on getting close to the hurdles, and it messed up her rhythm and momentum.
Yeah, because she was right there. She was right there with Brittany. She was right there with Brittany coming up. And same thing happened to Harrison. She clobbered a couple of hurdles and threw her way off.
The replay slow motion, because first hurdle they all look good.
Yeah.
In fact, Kenny Harrison clipped the first one hard.
Yep.
Kenny Harrison licking all over all those hurdles, boss. Hey, how much?
But Daniel was the first.
Oh yeah, she hit one hard. Oh, that's what it was. Daniel hit one hard. Oh
yeah.
She hit the 6th. I think it was at the 6th or the 7th one. She hit real hard.
I called it last night though. You know. The producer I called it last night when people were asking what sort of medal we expect for the medal of the championship. I said a silver.
She hit too hard. She even messed up Kenya Harrison.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's why Kenya he pushed out the next one, because Daniel she hit the 6th one hard and then the 7th one, and then it ended up
what? This is
but Daniel led to the first 2 hurdles.
Yep, she had it for the first 2.
She was in the front first 2.
All right, so Kenny Harrison hit down at 3 to 4. And the thing with Brittany is that she hit quite a few hurdles.
Did she?
Yeah, she did, man. Just if you watch it back, you'll see, man.
12:06, 12:23, Brittany, 12:23, Kamachi Queen, 12:31, Armstrong.
Yeah, she clip a
Not
few
a
of them.
bad, not a bad conclusion.
Yeah, Brittany clip a few of them. Oh, yeah,
But
cause
Yeah,
she.
okay.
and guess what, though, Kims? You
And
would have to big up. We have to big up Tay as
but
well, you know, because it's before the championship even start. Tay actually said that Amusan was going to win, you know.
Who?
Tay.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
yeah.
mean,
but
again, even check the world ranking. She's number 2 on the list.
yeah,
I'm
she's
not sure
there.
why. I don't know why a lot of people are surprised really by her performance.
Yeah, a lot of people never
To
have her
to
in the
to
mix.
to speak on the hitting of the hurdles. So if you notice, they had a positive 2.5 win. So
Yeah,
that
which
is
means
more
that
when
push
pushing
them.
in the back. So what that actually does is after every hurdle, you're going to end up your steps are going to be a little bit closer to the hurdle, which is why it results in not everybody having a clean race because you kind of you're going a little bit faster, you're having a little longer strides than you expected. Because of the tailwind. So the wind definitely is a factor as far as how good hurdlers react to the hurdles.
Yeah, that's impressive.
Yeah, that's very impressive. Very, very, very impressive.
Right? The
But
standards for hurdles are through the roof.
can you imagine if we had those other two Americans in there, or at least one
Yeah,
more?
Alistair
I
Johnson
won't even
and
try.
yeah, yeah, they weren't in there, so you can't put them in.
Oh yeah, that was impressive. That was good running. I mean, like I said, positive 2.5. Yeah, Uh, if we still get our 100,000. But
There.
hey, Q, this is the thing I really want to know though. So because every time them broke it, then I get the 100,000. So if the win
If
was
it
good,
gets,
she would have get 200,000.
I I don't. That's what I'm saying. I believe so because it's
Why
for
not?
every time they break the world record. Because if it
Every
was
time you break
somebody
it.
else that broke it,
Oh no, no,
if it
no.
was somebody else that broke it, then never forget it. So it's every
No,
time.
it's every time. So she would have
Yeah, it's
would
every
have been
time. Yeah,
200,000.
yeah,
So
definitely.
if the win was good on that, just so you know, if the win
Yeah,
was good on that, and she break the
two
world record,
hundred
that'd
thousand
have been
US
should I
dollars.
get
Additional two hundred and
200,000.
seventy thousand dollars.
And then she broke the world record, so I know they got something in the contract that states when they break the record now, they get some even more money
Yeah,
on top of that.
bonus and stuff like that. Yeah,
The world
and based
championship
on
will
the
give them
negotiation.
the world championship will give them money actually, if I'm not mistaken. Let me
Okay,
take a look again at this prize list. I think I had it somewhere on my phone.
and I'm sure Nigeria is going to give her
I won't even talk about what Nigeria going there.
give her a piece of safari, couple elephant.
Oh boy, you know what? I'm done with you.
Yeah, it's awesome, awesome. Man.
Okay,
All
so
right.
she going to get a bonus again. Like, well, that's the same 100,000.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, but you should
Yeah,
break it twice, man. Should I get that? That's crazy.
yeah, definitely. Yeah, yeah. So it's a 1244 got 6.
Yep,
Mm-hmm.
price
Rough.
change, and I'm sure Dana be happy with that.
And then I ask you now a question. So let's say she break the
Huh?
record. Let's say she break the record in the semifinals, and she come back and break the record again in the finals. Is that 200,000?
It looked like you take a break. That's exactly what we were just saying.
Oh,
Yeah,
sorry.
I've never seen it happen before, but I would assume that it would have been because it's two different runs.
Okay.
I know. Yeah,
Because it's
somebody
not the
said that
same
day.
competition. I mean, I know in pole vault it'd have been different because it's the same competition. You can break it in one round, and the next round it's different. So you can consider as one. But it'd be interesting
Right.
to really know for sure though if they would consider it as it's same competition but two different runs. So she run it twice.
Exactly.
They
That's
should
two
give it to
different
her.
rounds. Yeah.
Yeah, so they should give it to her.
Yeah, because with like the jumps and the discus and stuff, it is you summarize at the end of the event.
Yep.
So when the event ends, they put the best through. So that would be
Oh yeah.
classified as one. Yeah. All right, looking good. Winding down time. I think next we have the decathlon men, followed by the 4x4 relays.
That's correct. And it's better than Adrian Wilshire turn up late in the chat that tell what Lassina Golding Clark is her coach. You know how long we talk about that,
Yeah,
brother?
Tell him he's late. Tell him he's late. Mr. Wilshire, there's people on here that has all the same level of knowledge that you have, and we are fully aware of who coaches these athletes. Don't worry. You already dropped that gem on them. They're looking at you like you're late right now.
They say that this is I think a while ago I just said that they said this is the second Nigerian to win. The last one was in 1999 to win the hurdles event.
Mm-hmm.
No, I think they just said she be the first.
No man, she had the second one, man, for win individual medal like this. In the 100 hurdles. They said I can't pronounce the name of them, but it was in 1999. Them said. Some, them name they kind of hard to pronounce to me.
All Nigeria them hard to pronounce if you ask me.
Duty. So that's the men. Oh no, they can't put up the. Oh, here we go. Oh, I'm lying. So they changed the relay again. So it's no Abby Steiner. Going to Britton Wilson. That still can't get them goal.
Yeah, here it is. All right, so it's Talita Diggs, Britton Wilson, Dalila Mohammed, and Sydney McLaughlin.
That can get them. That can get them a goal. Oh, I'm interested to see Sydney split. I'm interested to see Sydney split. Obviously, I know Candice McLeod want to make amends of, she said she wasn't too proud of her performance in the flat 400 in the finals. I know she wants to make amends for that. I think the way Jamaica have the team set up, their second fastest runner, if you want to say it, and starting it off, giving them a good start. I think the way they have it set up is pretty good.
Yeah. It's interesting though.
It's based on this. They're in trouble because US going to walk away with this pretty easily after the first two that gets over.
So the long jump summary: Mehambo 712 for the win, Broom from Nigeria 702, and Oromelo from Brazil 689. So just in the space of a couple minutes, Nigeria comes 2 medals, 1 gold, 1 silver.
And just in the space of a couple minutes, they lost another gold medal because it was that hill, that third jump that Niambo went past her.
Yeah, exactly. Men's pole vault heating up.
This guy's a joker, man. Nielsen.
And Nielsen impressed
Ken,
with that jump.
What year you say again?
I'm saying 1999.
No man, that's Gail Divas, my friend.
That's what I was saying. It's probably another
She's
event.
She's the first in the hurdles. They said it before the start of it. She's the first in the event for Nigeria.
No, sir. Hold on.
Yeah, are you working off year facts or what somebody tell you?
No, that's our Otto Boland just step on the TV. That's it. I don't
listen to Otto.
It might be a different event, not the sprinters.
No.
Probably the first in this event. Because I'm 100%. I mean, let me say, Okobari Blessings. I'm not sure if she ever got a goal or anything before, but I know she medaled. I know she medaled.
She medaled in long jump.
Long jump, and
yeah.
He come close to the 100. It was that.
Yeah.
And I really jump off the long jump.
Long jump. No, that was at a Diamond League. I think.
I remember the week fly.
She named Glory Alozi.
Yeah.
16 of it, some 1999.
So she won 97 then, because in 99, Gail Divas won the title from her, so it was 97.
Oh, 97.
Yeah, let me take a look and see.
Take a look on Glory Alozi, something like that. You know.
1990, the World Junior second place from 1996.
We go run at all for the TV, you know, if I
Yeah, man,
could.
she got a silver medal in
In nine,
1999.
yeah,
Yeah.
but it was. Well, I think Gailey was came back and beat her from '97.
Yeah, man, she never won in 97 either. She never won.
No
Never won
man,
it.
so
He's
yeah,
probably
I
saying
said,
that to win a medal, not to
yeah, to
win
win
the
a
event.
medal, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
okay.
that's different. Okay.
That's a huge difference, my boy.
Yeah. The 90s was dominated by Gilbert.
Gail Divas run the '90s. I crab them up.
Well, I wonder what height the pole match is at, because everybody seem like
Them a jump it, ain't it?
them are clear some height. I
Um,
saw a tweet while ago by Michael Johnson saying that he doesn't believe that the times for the semifinals were accurate, because even Sydney Sen was saying that she wasn't running, and everybody looked shocked that didn't get the world record. So
okay. I mean, if Simba tried to throw somebody, man, she need to go one side. She American
so
too, but you can't. You already know track and field. You run your fastest when you relax. You know what I mean?
they fast and they relax, and that's what it is.
John said, well, in upon BBC, so I guess he can say whatever he wants to say.
That's very more serious. So another medal for
I
Jamaica.
don't know
That
one thing
what's the
that.
tally?
Did you realize that?
We have eight. We have eight medals
Yeah.
right now.
So we can probably get the 9.
You know that Levine actually is in his pole vault right now, the men's pole vault.
Who's
So
leading?
who?
The previous record holder is actually competing right now
Okay.
in the pole vault as well with the current
Oh,
record holder.
Me,
yeah.
bad boy Lavileni.
Yep.
Yep.
I mean, he has one more chance though to jump in on 594 to make it through. So far, only one, two, three guys clear on 594.
I saw the athlete from Philippines just jump in an area record.
Oh yeah. Right now as it stands, that's his top three. There's only three that's over. Everybody else bucking out. They got one more
Yeah.
chance.
I was seeing the lineup now for the final event for the decathletes, 1500 meters.
Mm-hmm.
The, Maurice was the last Jamaican the only Jamaican to medal in this
Nabe
event.
Catalan 2007.
Yes, sir.
Japan Osaka. Osaka,
Did
Japan.
he medal then? He medal in Beijing too, didn't he?
I think we'll make sure. I
Feel
think
like yeah.
he had come close or medal. No, I
I
don't think
think
he medal in
no.
Beijing. I know he did. He medal 2007.
Right.
No, I'm not seeing nothing showing for a
Okay.
medal for Beijing.
Okay.
He got a national record, if I think I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, he did.
Well, Iron Man. So the Catalan guys are up.
Yeah. It's an interesting event because especially for athletes. You tend to see discus throwers being big, trapped in, heavy. Same thing for shot putters, all the throwers and the jumpers tend to be slimmer, more agile. And the build and the sprinters, it is always a challenge to try to keep the athletes right in line to be able to dominate or can hold their own in all of the 10 events. So you definitely don't want to get too big, so they have to put a lot of effort into in as far as dieting properly. They want the fitness to be up there at the same time. You don't want to compromise speed because they still have to sprint and have to hurdle. It's a very grueling event, and it's not something that you don't take 1 year to prepare for. The decathlon, and multi-event athletes at this level would normally train like 2-3 times a day. Yeah, because they have a lot of areas to cover and a lot of areas to specialize. So they spend a lot of time, focusing on various aspects at various times of the day. So it's very grueling for them and a lot of commitment and dedication. And I think it's not clearly the decathlon is not something that is competed within diamond leagues and stuff. This is only a championship event, so it's really every 2 to 4 years. So the earning ability is not as great as
They do have
the
their own meets that they got
they
their
do
own
have their own, right?
stuff. Yeah, they can't have their local decathlon meets that they have to compete and stuff like that.
Who is listening to that? Who does that? Must be that boy Kems.
No, sir.
Blame Kems.
All right,
Eh,
so when we look at the medals table, Jamaica is currently in fourth place. So USA is out front, with 11 gold, 8 silver, 10 bronze. Ethiopia in second with 4
it's
gold, 4 silver, and 2 bronze. Kenya in third with 2 gold, 5 silver, 3 bronze. Jamaica in fourth position with 2 gold, 5 silver, and 1 bronze.
so
The importance slash significance of this is that the higher up you finish, the more money you gain.
um the funny thing is, about this is that, and I think Triple LC was raising this point when we were having the gold conversation. She said we must do it like how they do the medal count. You see, like a gold medal is worth more than a silver, is worth more than a bronze, and I guess that's where you can kind of decipher. But if Jamaica was supposed to get a goal in one of these 4x4s, I don't know if that would make them overtake Kenya, even though Kenya have quote unquote more. Yeah, I think they'll probably overtake Kenya.
Sorry, so it's actually placing stable. So yeah, continue.
Yeah, I think they'll overtake. If Jamaica was supposed to get a goal in one of these 4x4s and Kenya don't get any other goal, I think we'll overtake them and move up to third. Because we'd have 3 gold medals to Kenya's 2. How we get those gold medals, then your guess is as good as mine. But I think if we can get one of those, then we can overtake Kenya and finish in the top 3, which I believe that will be, that will be a step in the right direction.
Just watched the interview between Brittany Anderson, and she was pretty much saying she is, obviously very elated with her performance. Saying that she learned a lot from the Olympics last year, and kind of made the corrections needed and got here. She was clearly very confident before the race. She knew it would be a good race, and anticipated it being a world record run based on the field, which anybody that follows the hurdles could really anticipate that. But yep, she doesn't seem like she's gonna be going to Commonwealth. She only made reference to going to a few Diamond League meets. But congrats again to Brittany Anderson.
Yeah, and coach, I know you like you have given certain examples where you say if you had an athlete and you let them follow a Jacobs kind of form, a Sydney kind of focus, but something must be said about obviously I think the gold medalist, because in the World Champ she came fourth, in the Olympics she came fourth, right? And then something can be said about that persistence, that never giving up mentality. And then now, you know, she came here at the World Championships with a world record and a gold medal, right? So the race is never for the swift, you know.
No, it's about timing, and for every one of those races, if you know compare her technique for the past 4 years to now, you can see she is a totally different animal right now. I think she's in the best shape of her life. Technically, she's very sound. We've seen that throughout the rounds. Yeah, I've actually forwarded the race to a couple of sprint hurdlers, and they're just as amazed. I think she is. Obviously, the world record is testimony to that. She's head and shoulders above the rest as far as executing the sprint hurdles. It's not just about speed. It's not just about flat speed. You have to tie in all the aspects as far as how you hurdle, the execution and all of that. So it's really, really impressive to see her, bounce back every year and come on, and go out there again. And that's what it's all about. That's what, championships is all about. It's knowing that, all right, today wasn't for me, but I'm still gonna be present. You have to be present on the day to receive what is owed to you. And she was present today.
So Kevin Mayer of France has won the gold medal in the decathlon. Zimic from USA finishing second.
Third, yeah.
Yeah, and the Puerto Rican finishing what, second?
Second.
So that's 2 medals of Puerto Rico tonight.
Mm-hmm.
So Corey, someone in the comment section was asking. So let's say if Jamaica gets a silver medal in the 4x4 and Kenya gets no more medals, do we now overtake Kenya, or do we definitely need a gold to overtake them?
I think it's the value of the medals, because I think we're the same on silver and on gold, no?
Yeah.
All right, so this is it. Right, so hold on. Here's it. The points table based on how it stands right now is Ethiopia is on 106. I know that's it for them because they won't beat any of the 4x4s or anything of that sort. Then you have Kenya on 104. I remember something right there. Nothing the 4x4s either. So it all depends on the
second then, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, so there's medal table and points table, but I think on the medal table we will definitely move up with an additional silver. We'll definitely overtake Kenya. Not sure how to work with Ethiopia though.
Yeah, man. If somebody case in the coach, if you move up on the medal table, we'll move up also in the placings table.
Yeah, man. I know that much.
So if we get a silver, what is the value of a silver? That's what we need to know, because we're 8 points off Kenya and 10 points off Ethiopia.
Yeah, I don't think we'll pass. I don't think we'll pass Ethiopia with a silver because they have freaking 4 goals and we have 2.
Yeah, they have on the quality of the medal. They have 4 goals and then that surpass or what thing. Kenya have more bronze than we as well too. So the points wise, I think we can pass them with points wise because about 3 bronze we have 1. So we get a silver.
No, that's the thing. I'm saying we need to know the value of a medal to make the assessment. But hold on, we get points for 5 and 6 or something too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, just like champ.
That means that once the man them finish their race, we get points for that month.
Yeah, but we're just not gonna have no medal.
If them finish the race.
Brother, I'm telling you already, the men.
No, we are talking about the second, don't it?
To go second for the men, maybe. Oh,
once
the total.
Yeah, man. Once the man finish the race, second.
Yeah, I think the points table. Yeah, definitely.
Oh, so somebody's saying gold get 8 points, bronze 6, silver 7.
No, man. Gold always get more points.
Yeah, I just said 8 is more than 7.
Yeah, enough.
It's not like their point system is different from champs. I'm not sure what the point system is.
Yeah, I don't know their point system. I think Mr. Henry does a go for Akila to go for just 8 million because of 8 people and going. I'm not sure.
But I guess the value of gold normally well ahead of the other 2 medals. I don't know. Well, that's all I know for Olympics, but I don't remember what the numbers were.
Yeah, and it's 2 different associations. Sometimes it varies.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm thinking right now.
Preparing for the 2 final races for the championship to close the curtain.
So the man them really going to come home with nothing. Sure no.
And them a go medal, brother. You deaf, man?
Yeah, they're going to them great medal. So let them
All
do
right,
their job.
I'm a more confident person than I am. Kems, you have the man them for medal?
You're crazy.
Alright, so let me
Where you
just
have the
run
man
through.
them for come?
Second.
Second. All right, same thing me have to.
Alright, so let me just run through the starting setup. So you have Botswana in lane 1, which is lane named Uzi, Leon Scotch, Isaac Makwala, and the youngster Bayope and Dory. Lane 2, you have France with Thomas Draudier, Like Prefor, Simon Biper, Theo Andan. In lane 3, you have Japan with Fugasato, Kaito Kawabata, Julian Drume Walsh, and Yuki Joseph Nakajima. Lane 4, you have the Czech with Matej Krisek, Martin Mashlak, Michael Desensky, and Patrick Storm. Lane 5, you have Belgium with Dylan Borley, Julian Watrin, Alexander Doom, Kevin Borley. So there's no Jonathan Borley. Lane 6 with the USA, you have Elijah Godwin, Michael Norman, Bryce Deadman, and Champion Allison. Lane 7, you have the Polish with Maximilian Kepaksi, Karol Zalewski, Matthias Zelzniczak, and Kejetan Duznicki. In lane 8, you have Jamaica with Akeem Bloomfield, Nathan Allen, Javon Paul, and Chris Taylor. In lane 9, you have the Trinis with Dwight St. Hilaire, Jeremy Richards, Shaquem McKay, and Asa Guevara.
Could you go back to Belgium for me? Let me see something.
They don't have Jonathan Borley.
Oh, they have 2 Borleys, not 3 Borley. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, that's what I wanted to say. Which one of the Borley was out?
Yeah, it's Jonathan.
You ran in the heat, right?
No, not to my knowledge.
So Borley start Borley in. All right.
I'm giving Jamaica a chance.
Good for you.
Bloomfield and Powell.
If Chris get the button in maybe 4th or 5th, then we can maybe hope. And depends how far behind he is as well.
As the coach always say, once you line up, you have a chance. Nobody line up to lose.
We've seen athletes fumble the button. We've seen athletes drop the button. It's really, you right now, especially for a final, you're just hoping for clean race. But once the guys on go, they're aggressive and hunting, and relays bring up a particular vibe. So I think once in that spirit, they can call and Leaford know what that is like to kind of dig something out of where nothing on there, and find a 44 there, a 45 there, and say, yeah, hit that. And of course, the last race for the championships, it is really guts out.
Last race for the males. Change
last race for the males.
Yeah, them are, twisting harder. Woman, I guess the better race.
Woman time now.
Well, them are the better event right now.
Well, yeah, see them o'clock in. I supposed to anchor or something.
Matter of fact, I think the man 100 meters should have run before the woman won.
Yeah.
I think they did that in Olympic, not so before. The man.
Yeah. But I guess because of the schedule.
Botswana.
Four by 400 meters relay for men, the final track event for men at these World Championships in Oregon. This is a pride race. You're running for nothing but pride, all for your country. 4 athletes charged with the task of bringing the baton around and trying to position themselves for a medal. Not only for themselves, but for their hometowns. athletes
Hold on.
called to their marks. And they're off. Clean start. All athletes are out. This is the first leg of the 4x4 100 meters for men. Trinidad on the outside looking good. Bloomfield from Jamaica not too far behind. USA already cutting down the gap on Poland. On the inside, Botswana is making good moves in lane one. US clearly has the stagger now as they pass Bloomfield, Jamaica. That's 2 lanes out. So it should be an impressive first leg here for the US. Bloomfield now trying to recover by closing a little bit faster, but the lead seems to be US, Trinidad, and Jamaica with the handover first. And they do in that order. Belgium was right there just before France, Botswana, Japan, and then Jamaica won it over 6. So let's see what happens as they come around here for the cut over. So USA with Michael Norman is way out. Jareem Richards and Nathan Allen challenge for Trinidad and Jamaica in for second and third spot. Belgium is sitting in fourth. Jareem Richards is a finalist in the 200 meters for Trinidad. Nathan Allen comes on now trying to get past Jareem Richards. Is he strong enough? Seems to be. Gets shoulder to shoulder with him. Gets right there. Jareem is trying to pull him on the outside, which he does. Cuts back on the inside now and over to Powell. So it's US, Trinidad, and Jamaica in that order right now. Jamaica is now in second spot. The USA is light years away. They are out a good 5 or so meters. Jamaica with Powell in second, Trinidad following third, Belgium right there knocking on the door for fourth. In the fifth, coming back, we see Botswana in 6 making a move, and also Japan right there with it. No doubt about who is leading or who seems to be the winner of this. It's the US out there strong, finishing also strong, cutting down the gap to Jamaica is Belgium. But US handover first, Jamaica second, Belgium third, and Japan is right there in fourth. Christopher Taylor, finalist for Jamaica in the 4x400 meters. In the 400 meters is there in second spot with Belgium closely behind him monitoring. If Jamaica wins this, this will be the only medal race for Jamaica in this 4x4. No doubt again who the winner is. USA is large and out front and in charge. They're actually challenging the world record, but we'll lose out from that. Christopher Taylor finishing strong, holding on for second. Belgium trying to cut the gap for him for third, but US wins. Jamaica, saving grace, gets second place for the men. Belgium third.
Yo, you want to talk to me?
Medal we never say.
Who never see it? Me see it.
But more so we never say.
Left hand side, left hand side.
Left hand, how you call silver or bronze?
But just say a medal.
Yo, I never said
Talk
that.
to me.
If I saw a medal, I would not
Yes,
say
I'm
good
saying,
job.
me say it a while ago, and I say any or Christina get the medal. The lowest at fourth, Jamaica medal.
Hey, is a ratty like Chris Roddy, see?
No,
Yeah,
man,
brother.
no,
You
no,
know,
hold on,
you
man.
want
I
to
know
challenge
Chris.
man,
Nathan
brother?
Allen for performance. Nathan Allen.
Need performance.
Nathan,
Second leg
Yeah.
and the anchor. Brilliant.
yeah,
Yeah, man, as a
Those
matter of
2 legs for Jamaica.
as a matter of
Brilliant.
fact,
All four legs was brilliant, man.
all 4 legs are
brilliant.
Yeah,
good.
I'm not saying no, but those
All
2 stand
4.
out for me.
Powell
Them
was
good.
awesome on the third leg. Powell was awesome on the third leg.
All
That's
four
the same
legs.
man
The
them
race
not
was
come up
good,
empty
like I
handed.
say. For the medal, it have to get set up from the lead off, and it wasn't bad.
Yeah,
I keep
and it
it
was
interesting.
Tell us that
Can
the
do.
Yeah, man,
them
yeah,
not
man,
come
yeah,
out with the
man.
long hand. Me tell you no. That was lovely, man.
Yeah, man,
awesome.
that was a wonderful race, boss.
Wow.
Wonderful
Bro, I think
anchor. Because
the
Borley
race was at the
challenged Chris, you know.
second.
Borley challenged Chris, and Chris don't relent.
They say Chris
Yeah.
wall off that man.
Chris,
Yeah, man.
well after. Hey,
Right
if you
now,
notice,
Chris now go back off 4 bills, you know.
no man, the man is go, man. After every 4 bills, the boss dead. After every
Dead,
4
man.
bills.
Dead.
Hey,
Yo,
if
that's
you look,
Proper symmetry.
Big.
Quarry, let me ask you a question because I see like at 150 meters, I see him take a glimpse, like him take a glimpse at the screen just to position himself to see where everybody else is. Is that something that is recommended out there?
Well, you have the option of doing. It's better to do that than to turn.
Than to look
So
back, yeah.
the screen is big and right there in front of you, so it's nothing than taking a glimpse up because he literally doesn't have to turn and just kind of shift him eyes and he's fine.
I don't recommend none of them. Just run.
No man, they're looking back way worse. That is the lead.
I don't
Looking up
recommend
at the
none. When
screen.
I say which one worse or which one the worst, I don't recommend.
Yeah, that's
none.
true. That's true. So USA wins 2 minutes 56, Jamaica second 2:58, Belgium 2:58, Japan 2:59. That's an era record. Trinidad 3 minutes flat, Botswana 3 minutes, France 3:01. Loads of seasons best national records and era records.
Tell me something. Why we have 9 in this race?
The issue I believe was with Botswana, as you know, they dropped the baton.
Oh, the baton.
They dropped the baton, and I'm sure they protested because initially once the baton is dropped, you automatically get a DQ. However, it's protested, and as I mentioned, if the incoming runner takes up back the baton and hands it over, then it's a clear, which is what they did. So that's why they were reinstated.
Oh, so what? Okay, I was going to ask why not have the one-off race like when they normally do when you protest.
No,
that was only one
that
time
sounded
second.
different. Yeah, that was what that was once. That sounded certain circumstances.
We didn't
Yeah.
see with the USA run out a lane one at one time.
Right, and the beauty now of having 9 lanes is the fact that they didn't have to take out a team; they just added.
Add them wrong, you know. Don't split. They're wrong.
All right.
Fair
enough.
That's wrong.
Fair enough.
Yeah. I don't know about because Michael Norman split 43-7.
Yeah, that's why I said that wrong. But look on the Trinidad man split. How far it from thing that him pretty much run past Allen and then Allen can just come back even with him. So him have to split 43 too.
Levon, remember we tell Akil said the record now go. Because there was no way all four
team. It's a different team this though.
All 4 of them couldn't split under 43.
Is that different?
Well,
US
but remember too, you know, Nathan got the baton in 6th.
That's how I'm telling you.
He got the baton 6th, and then move him. Yeah, and then move him already.
As you
He
know,
got it in 6th or he got it in second?
As
6th.
you
Six?
don't
Okay.
split personnel. You split the baton. It's not the personnel. You
Split the baton, not the person.
So
Right.
no matter where you want to get it or not get it, you still look on the button and basically
The baton, the movement of the button
harder to
moves.
determine, as you will know.
Yeah.
So a second leg split, I got always fast. A first leg split,
Actually, it's correct, you know. It's correct. Nathan 43.95.
Oh, that's what they have on, and that's what they have on the side.
Yeah.
So,
That's a great split though.
Where did Trinidad get button? Because them get button after Nathan, so that man have to split faster than Nathan. Because Akeem passed Trinidad man in the home stretch.
All right, here what we need to see. We need to see the first split so we can know exactly what's what.
Well,
Yeah,
it was
definitely.
let's see. But Akeem passed the Trinidad man, and Trinidad man and Nathan their fight will come down the stretch. So that means the split has to be at least identical. Or one has to be.
I get what you're saying. Yeah, man. I get what you're saying.
But again, like I said,
championship record for Duplantis in the pole vault 6.06. I'm guessing they might have a world record attempt coming up.
What was Chris split? Which part you see the split them level on the side?
43.98. No, it just popped up.
43.98.
Yeah.
That's I like that. That's pretty smooth. And Chris never do much of a runoff either. He just really stayed at the line, really.
Yeah, I know that it did very well because you realize.
so.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
really that's
It's solid. Yeah.
Yeah, second level was 43.
Yeah, Jerry Murray 43. Yeah.
You
Makes
realize
sense. It makes sense.
You realize that what Taylor did to the Belgian athlete was that you realize that he was coming on the outside of the lane. Chris decided that he was going to hug the outside, so he couldn't pass.
Yeah.
He couldn't
So
go
they
back.
kind of have to cut for go back on the inside. Yeah. So they have to break and come back in. So it's
It's not add up though. The splits they really not add up at all.
Yeah, man. Jerry Moran 43.87.
43-8, yeah. Okay, and them had 44-0 for Kevin Borley.
which as I think Belgium handed over second.
All right, Devin, I can tell you this much, Devin. The same thing, man. Kems there, do man. We could hear Kems in the background. What you mean, man? So it's
Hey,
David said,
that,
never have call Taylor more than how the man them call for the 2 and 6 dog at the gambling shop. Me man, that gambling
That
shop,
was
man, you man them come 6 dog.
Yeah. I said. There you go, man.
That was brilliant though, man. I'm
Yeah,
still
we get back a medal where we never
well,
expect.
I guess that answers Audrey question. I think I asked Leaford earlier. I guess we'll never ever have a championship where the men get no medal.
I'm gonna tell you the
squeeze
thing,
out one.
We'll squeeze out one. This was probably
That's
the
it.
most. This was probably the most unexpected one, and especially the color. Because I'm saying if we're going to get one, there must be like a bronze or something. But silver, that was really a gutsy run by all
Yeah,
four men.
we'll take it, not dispute it at all.
Oh yes.
Yeah, man, we take those, man. We take those.
I am
We'll
glad they
take
proved me wrong. That's all I have to say.
If the
The
women
thing is,
can give,
they actually
if
break
the,
3 minutes around 2:58. Like this is one of the fastest times Jamaica has run in years.
Yeah.
Yeah, for
That's
real.
that's- Yeah.
Yep.
Like 2:58. I mean, Jamaica national record is what? 2:56.
Mhm.
Something.
they got it. They got it right, man. They got it right with the order and everything. Everything was
Yeah, it
just
was-
in sync in this one. They got it right.
All right,
I say
double digits. We said, double digits. Let's get the 10 medals now.
Yeah, man. Let's get the 10 medals now. Hey, another Sticky beside Kim's name. Sticky. But or the guy named Corey Elijah. The guy was start for USA. That man start this time 4th time I start now because he start both legs on the mixed relay and both 4x4s. And every single
Yeah, man.
he runs sub 45. Every single time.
That-
He ran
That was
44.
44. That was 44 too just now.
The man have a mission. The man get a job for do and him deliver that every time.
But as the Abby of this we see and them tell me about Britain Wilson.
The slowest leg just now on that for the men for US was 44 the ankle leg.
Oh, so they said keep that up. Bloomfield did 45.86, Allen
Yep.
43.95,
43.95,
44.79.
44.79,
Yeah.
and then
Yeah,
43.
man, right, man. I said the second and fourth was the best leg to me.
Alright.
See the same damn thing and a blasted them get they want to come put on this team. 46.4.
Here at the World Championships. Let me start off with Jacob Powell, who really backed it hard to get Jamaica into a very, very good position, heading up to the final.
Come on, Steiner. You on Jamaica.
I know my part is the most important thing, trying to give Christopher Taylor a position the win out for us. You know, the silver medal is a win for us. So,
Will be one bad boy for the future.
That's what Nathan bought 3 medal now.
Yeah,
So it's like
Will
what,
be a
no?
bad boy for the
For
future.
like 20 or something like that.
I think him just done college if him done.
all right, Chris, that Uncle Lake, you got the
All I could hear them man, I say people them want to hear it.
I guess you had one objective, one mission to take us over into that silver medal position. How do you see it?
Well, I feel very grateful knowing that I came out here with the intention to take one medal. I did that, having my team do the silver medal.
Yo, Taylor always sound like a little boy.
Well, they executed it pretty well. I spoke to people before I let you know that listen, dudes can just get out, maintain, and do it as good as comfortable they could, you know. I need out things always at the beginning and mess up Jamaica forward.
Twang.
Yeah, you can't ask that. You can't ask that.
And you will give me a good leg also despite everything that happened in the open 400. You came out here and you delivered. Paul, I asked him to just come out here and deliver. It was complaining that, hey, my body's tired from all the training and cardio. I'm like, you did it already, you can do it again. He's a 4x4. 44 spin is way easier to run. With a 4x4 and open, and then I said, wherever you bring the body to me, first, second, and third, I'll maintain it, but we will get a medal. I will run to get a medal no matter what.
Again, you started again like you did in the heats, and you got the team into a very, very good position. Talk to me about that performance.
Well, mine was just as you said,
Yeah, it was one from small boys to big man while ago.
kudos to my teammates. I feel like they executed well, and we're going home with a silver medal. And, that's just an amazing feeling. Thanks be to God.
Another World Championship, the medal for you in the 4x4s. You're racking them up. You're becoming quite experienced athletes. So you're feeling about that?
I mean, I feel pretty good, but at the end of the day, I'm feeling because of my teammates. Back then, 2019, it was a cumulative effort. We got the medal. No, we got another silver. It's a really good feeling. Any chance to represent Jamaica and also to bring home silverware, it's an amazing feeling.
And do you think you can build on this for your individual performance?
Them get them off our track quick though, man.
Yeah, they're called 4x4 women.
Yeah,
All right, run through the
them
4x4 now. Run through the women.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm going to quickly. So in lane 1, Switzerland with Silky Lemons, Julia, Nida Berger, Anina Farr, Yasmin Geiger. Lane 2, Italy with
You might have to just go through the countries.
all right.
I think I
For
get
the
a
run,
chance
so
for that.
Treni Mangione. Lane 3, Belgium with Panetti, Vervet, Cockite, Lois. Lane 4, Jamaica, Kenneth McLeod, Johnny Russell, Stephanie McPherson, Cherokee Young. Lane 5, USA, Kalita Diggs, Britain Wilson, Daniel Mohamed, Sidney McCracken. Lane 6, that's Great Britain with Victoria Orugo, Eugene Knight, Nielsen. Lane 7 is Canada with McDonald, Steven, Shearer, and Constantine. And in lane 8, you have Lacoste, Grebo, Sia, Brassier.
So Levon, so there's no Mohammed in this one. She's replaced by Wilson. Mohammed not feeling well, so Wilson will be running.
Let me take a look. Let me take fact check. Could it be factual that Victor
Abby Steiner is there?
Yeah,
No,
Abby Steiner on the second leg and Wilson third leg.
All right.
Could it be that Victoria Oguru is the sister of Christina Oguru?
Yeah, it is. It is our sister, our little sister. She's actually coached by her older sister.
Wow, interesting.
Very.
But for those of who don't know about Christina Oguru, who she is, world champion.
Yes,
I think she was a medalist at the Olympics as well. I'm not sure if she got all the Olympics. I know she did world champs though. So yeah, that's interesting. Well, she was
all right. So
live.
Call to the start now for the 4x400 meter relay for women. Sweden, Italy, Belgium, Jamaica, US, Great Britain, Canada, France. Turn down on TV. All right. So can Jamaica gain another medal to carry the medal tally to 10? All right, and we're off. Kems, turn down your mute your thing, Kems. All right, so first 100 meters out of the way of the 4x4 for women. Jamaica looks good, extending the gap on. Is that Belgium on the inside, cutting the gap down on US actually. At the 200 meter mark, Jamaica leads significantly, cutting the gap on US. It looks like they're struggling as they come around to the final 100 for the exchange. Jamaica is actually in front. Canada is looking good. Great Britain is looking good. Jamaica is running out of gas a little bit. Get this a little overextended. Handing over now to the 4 hurdler. So top 10, Abby Steiner for the US takes off for the US. Takes off for the second leg. Great Britain is there also. Jamaica cuts in on the inside, right behind Steiner. She slowly gets herself in front. Russell and Steiner, followed closely by Canada and Great Britain. Could this be a close one for Jamaica? All right, so coming on for the final 100 meters, this is where Abby Steiner would normally put her speed to work and open up some gap. Russell, though, has the strength as a 400-meter hurdle runner. Can Steiner hold her off? She does. Russell is right there with her. It's 1, 2, 3, USA, Jamaica, Great Britain. Handing over now to Stephanie and McPherson. Great Britain cuts over in second. McPherson looks a little bit too comfortable for third. USA out strong, trying to open up the gap, which they do. Stephanie now stepping on the gas. Wilson holds it in front for the US. Great Britain second, being cut now slowly by Stephanie and McPherson. Has a long way to go to catch Wilson, but I'm sure she'll be hunting her down. So Wilson opens up the gap here for the third leg for the USA, which is ideal, handing over to the world record holder in the 400-meter hurdles, Sydney McLaughlin. So it's USA with the likes of Wilson, Stephanie and McPherson closing fast for Jamaica for second. So it's Wilson of USA, McPherson for Jamaica. So Wilson hands over to McLaughlin. McPherson hands over to Cherokee Young. And third still is Great Britain. So Sydney McLaughlin, world record holder, 50.6 for 400-meter hurdles. A mere 50.6 for this flat split might actually just give them the goal. So USA leads, she opens up the gap with every stride. Jamaica there for second spot with the likes of Cherokee Young, and Great Britain trying to hunt her down. But the USA comes home with the likes of Sydney McLaughlin. The last 100 meters to go is USA ahead of Jamaica, Great Britain in third. Fourth place is nowhere to be found. Sydney McLaughlin closed the show for the USA with an impressive anchor to a 3:17.79 4x400 meters victory for the United States. Jamaica gets second with the likes of Cherokee. That's 10 medals for Jamaica. Earning 2 silvers in the past 2 races.
Well, the silver we expected. 1, 2 chair expected.
Hey, that's great running, man.
Definitely.
But
Awesome.
Akil never hear what tell him. Tell him say, yo, no matter what, Cherokee can't see the back foot. That's it.
if she
Look,
didn't even
Cherokee
get
just have
5
to run
meters in
your own
front.
race and just don't run out again. Don't chase time,
Yeah.
Run your own race.
Candice
And
had a
don't
poor
run out
leg.
again.
She has had a poor championship.
Huh?
Candice had a poor leg.
Candy, yeah, she ran out of gas in the home stretch.
Misjudged probably. I would have used Stephanie for the first leg actually. So
Really?
the USA would have were leading 3:17.
Silver that funny day now.
Hey,
Feel nice.
Yeah, 3 silvers in one day.
hey, that
we take it.
that Britain Wilson third leg though. That was something. That was
Yeah, man, she
sensational.
open it up, man.
Yep, definitely.
And Mr. Henry in the comment section. Remember, I mean, you already apologized, so I'm not gonna beat it. But listen, Sydney, Cherokee Young, not in that stratosphere right now. That's a different animal right now. That's just a different animal.
I'm a joke if I make, man. Like I said, like I said earlier, if Jamaica didn't want to win this or even close to win, they're gonna use Sherika Jackson.
What's that? World record?
Well,
And that's what I'm trying to find out.
World record.
World record. Duplantis.
Guys.
Yep.
I'm a top 4.
Wow.
6:21.
6:21.
Yeah.
Mad.
Awesome.
Again, I call it.
Duplantis. Yeah.
Why people are beat Stephanie
That's
McPherson?
awesome.
That's the same question I'm asking. Why are people beating Stephanie?
Yeah. I guess because she never get out fast, I never expect that.
No,
I'm
the
done.
thing-
We can't jump again till next
There was
year.
nothing else she could have done. She was good.
nothing else.
Let's not jump till next year again.
I know, right? That's it. Well, just pack up now.
Well,
Hey,
we
listen,
top
remember,
form
you know,
tonight.
this
Jeez,
man father tell you, this man breed pole vault and the man have a pole vault running in the backyard.
Yeah, literally.
Remember what?
Yep.
A pole
Remember
vault,
pole vault
runway
ring in his backyard.
There's a pole vault pit in his backyard.
Yep. That's serious, man.
Him father used to the pole vault. His dad was a pole vault as well. So I'm a pole vault pit in his backyard. He's American, but him people them come from over the side of the rail. About Sweden.
But
Pole vault pit in the
and the beauty with pole vault is, so he gets 6:21 now for the world record. I would not try to break that again until next year.
Him done jump.
Yeah, man.
Unless him greedy, I want to keep on pushing, but him done jump.
Yeah,
See,
man.
that's
Let's leave something next year.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Done, man. Back up.
Wow. These last couple races and jump was pole vault was really good.
Awesome championship.
Yeah.
The US should be hosting. The US should be hosting again soon, hopefully. in a better city though. In a better city.
Yeah, they will host the Olympics in LA, which is a very good city to host in.
That's a bad city. Too much traffic.
That's
No man, I mean good in the sense of the crowd and the mixture of
Chaos.
the nationalities in that city and all of that. In terms of that, you're going to get the crowd, you're going to get the atmosphere, you're going to get a mixture of people.
But you will
Colleagues
get
are blending pot.
I mean, we're talking about the Olympics. You're gonna get the atmosphere, you're gonna get the crowd no matter where them put it. Them gonna put it back on God, them might get the same. The people are gonna go. People are gonna go. LA, remember LA population is not a normal population. LA population is bigger than Canada, the whole country.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying LA is the right place for host the Olympics.
Nah, not a good place. That's
May I ever disagree upon that one?
Yeah,
So
it's not a good place because again the traffic that's already in LA and putting games like a magnitude like the Olympics, the congestion now to get to it's so now even as an athlete point of view, me I try to go to a race now. I have to go leave.
So hold on then now. You don't think Tokyo did have traffic? London, look for London.
No,
I was in London. We had
boss,
special
LA
roads in
traffic.
London. That where they kept it in London, they actually built everything around there freshly new. They had road. We didn't see the main road. We never see the public road.
But Leaford, they have to make Ryan know. LA traffic and on a normal kind of traffic. And on a normal kind of traffic.
I understand where he's going with the diversity, the cultural diversity that's there in LA and the number of people. But as regards the traffic, and you was an athlete trying to go to your race. So no, if you're not gonna leave 3 hours, you probably gonna leave 5 hours. Who want to
6 hours
and sitting down for so much? No, bro.
Yeah. They probably have to get all. They probably have to get
That's my take. Unless them build some special road will lead from and it's Olympics to make it worse. That means they have multiple venues. They have different. Oh no.
Boss.
Yes.
Sydney split 47-91, boss.
Ooh.
Her split, the closest person to her was 49-90, and that was
no, her closest was Whitney, 49-39.
Oh yeah, 49-39. Yeah, Britain was the closest. Britain was the closest.
Yeah, Genevieve split 49-90.
Johnny Russell split 49-9.
And I mean, people have beat Steph, but Steph is split 49-95.
Leaford, you're the one that was mentioned about the traffic, right?
Yeah.
Boss, you'll get around that by that time.
Huh?
City Council will sort that out.
No, boss. Like I'm not even know to explain LA.
I mean, I'm saying okay because, like I said, for games they'll try to do some of the exceptions. They try to create a whole bunch of things and shut down roads and all them things. And hopefully them don't do the same model like that. Like you say London, but in London they had special roads. There was roads that the public we had our own roads. We had our own roads.
I never know that they did that in London.
Oh yeah, we had our own roads in London. Because even when they did the opening ceremony, we actually marched. We all know the village on them same back roads all the way into the state.
But Leaford, look at Beijing 2008. They encountered basically the same thing and they started it up before the games took place.
But we're talking about two different countries. Talking about China and America is a whole different topic we are now.
Yeah.
Who ran the second leg first again?
Huh?
Who ran the second leg first again? Oh, that was the fastest split on that leg. Okay.
Oh yeah, that was good. But I mean, yeah. But no, we're talking about two different cultures, two different type of atmosphere, two different type of thinking mentality, infrastructures, and everything else we can think of.
I'm not even know when we can compare LA to within itself. Like LA, alright, so like LA could have been like a country of its own.
It is
like really truly like it is. Like it's just when you're there in LA, it's like the America. It's like a totally different place. The economy, obviously the superstars we get to see. Obviously, as Leaford mentioned, the traffic. Obviously, the people, the type of lifestyle where they live over this is just like nowhere else.
The weather, the time zone.
The weather kind of similar to Miami weather, but instead of the time zone, of course.
Yeah, LA different, and like I said, it's just in the context for me. What I'm saying is regarding, I mean, the athletes getting to and from you know what I mean, the competition venues. And that's a big factor. That's a huge factor. You see, it's America alone. America about something special every time. Some of the presentation.
Well, we get to 10. That's good.
All right, so I just read the article and they said that they're going to correct it with new train system and all of that before the games take place.
I mean, it's 6 years away. They must can find a way to. What happened there, sir?
Yeah, good man.
Yeah, it'll be, like I said, it'll be interesting to watch it and see what them come up with it out there. But, like I said, I know that that pose a whole heap of issues. You know what I mean? I think if I can remember, I know you mentioned Japan. When I was in Osaka, when I did Osaka 2007, I mean, they're a lot better now in Japan in terms of how they control the traffic and all of that, but it was just as bad. I remember I was sitting on the bus one day, stop, I want to use a bathroom, and I forget a water bottle, I just don't use. As it was taking at least up to 45 minutes or so to get to the venue, the competition venue.
Track them on the website, go to the games, I'm trying to tell you about Commonwealth games, so ensure that you're there. So next thing up for track and field athletes will be the Commonwealth Games, which will take place in Birmingham from Thursday the 28th of July until the 8th of August.
Oh yeah, Birmingham, nice city.
So
Not
of course
a fan of that.
we'll be covering the Commonwealth
What the
Games.
hell is team champion?
If not me, one of the guys will be here, man, because I really want to see what the time schedule is like.
Oh yeah, the time schedule can be a little bit tricky.
Oh, it's order.
5 hours.
5
So
hours.
I mean, I know for Jamaica it's 6 hours ahead. So for here,
Yeah.
America it's 5 hours.
What's that? The Commonwealth?
Once all is
Yeah.
well,
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to be 5-6 hours depending on time zone.
Depending on time zone, 5-6 hours.
Oh, so is a 6 hour time zone we know?
Yeah, so depends.
Okay,
I mean, I'm on the East Coast, so for me it's 5.
All right, gentlemen. All right, gentlemen. In terms of performances tonight, because we soon wrap it up and bring a hint to this championship. But in terms of the performances tonight, what are your take on them?
Brittany Silver, Big Silver for the man them in the 4x1. Expected silver for the women in the 4x4. Expected silver for the women in the 4x4. For me, the standout would be the male 4x4 and Brittany for tonight.
Yeah, and also 2 world records this evening, in the hurdles and in the
pole vault.
Yeah, being very patriotic. Brittany Anderson, you know what I mean? That's a national record. She's a national record tonight and come back and back it up with a silver plate, with a second place. Yeah, that's, you know what I mean? That's everything. So Brittany Anderson. I mean, 4x4s, relays, Jamaica, we've been dominating. Well, we've been on the podium in those events, the top 3 placings for as far as I can remember. We did have a spell where it wasn't really getting much medals in being on the podium. But I guess, like I said, that's more expected. But the national record for Brittany Anderson tonight, yeah, that definitely might just be this. Now she and Sharika are compete right now for me as performer of the meet.
Brittany?
Yeah, Brittany and Sharika compete with me for the performer of the meet. You know what I mean? 2 national record. I know they do it in different styles, but you know what I mean? That's just the caliber of it still. And as she come back around the finals, even though it was winning at 12-23, I mean, let's rewind and go back again. 12-23. If with win condition again, you know what I mean? That take away it Toby. That would be the world record as well. So, it's
Great stuff. For obviously, you guys said it. Brittany, she did well. In a race like that, you guys said it, obstacle race, anything can happen. As young as she is, kept her composure, hold her head, did what she needed to do, and finished amongst the medals. So that was really good. But I have to give it to. I have to give it to the 4x4 men, man, because I mean I expected Brittany to win, but I never expected these men to finish that high, much less amongst, and I never expect them to finish amongst the medals plus that high. But the courage that these men show, from first leg to fourth, and what they did, and sub 3 minutes, is just something to be really proud of, and we can hang our head at. So, I like that 4x4 for me.
All in all, I think a good championships. A few disappointments for Jamaica. We missed out with Leaford. We missed the sweep for the 200. We missed the gold medal for the 4x1 women. Was hoping for at least a medal for the 4x1 men, but again, it's a championships. It comes with excitements, it comes with disappointments. But notwithstanding not negating the performances of the ones that were almost there. It's an oblique to the good. Credit also to our triple jump silver medalists. We had a good showing. We had a great team put together, great representation. I think the standout event for the championship for Jamaica, I would say also the 1-2-3 sweep in the 100 meters women. We see we're still showing presence and dominance and everything. Again, unfortunate for Parchment, just missing out on because of injuries and stuff. The sport can be ungrateful. But I think a good championship. No, I won't really, take away anything from anybody. What we didn't achieve. Now we have a year to kind of bounce back and get to it.
All right, say no more because tomorrow we're going to just do a recap of the whole entire championship. So I'm just going to just go around the table before I do what Kate should be here doing, which that's giving a valedictorian speech. But gentlemen, it has been a long 10 days championship, and we've been here every single night doing some marathons. Look at this right now. It's 4 hours and 12 minutes since we have been here. Doesn't feel like it, but anything else you guys want to add before I just do the closure?
So great. As Spurs said, great championships.
Look at that. Just look at that. Zibev, big up yourself, man. Zibev with the super
Big
chat.
up yourself.
I'm part of the Sports
What do you
Frenzy
mean?
family now. Big up, gentlemen. Respect, man. You're of course part of the team now, so welcome on board, man. Go ahead, Kems.
Yeah, so I appreciate everyone that has passed through. Leafwood been here to impart his knowledge, obviously Quarry. Dakers came through. We had Danny McFarlane on, we had Trisha Smith. So we really had some great individuals who, decided to, share the stage with us. And, I'm very appreciative. I know, I ask a lot of questions, but, I'm saying if they don't ask questions, they can't know nothing, So, I just want to thank you guys, for coming on. And Quarry, remember, you're on gun, but remember, I need to be a part of the immaculate coaching squad. So I'm going to send you my CV, and then we can talk about it after.
All right. All right. No problem, sir.
It's been a pleasure, though. Manners and respect for the invite. Like I said, a couple nights we couldn't make it still. But I want every night, but you think I still that take place. But it's manners and respect. Sport friends, you don't know the thing, or they tell need me, no more there.
I'm gonna tell you, say you're part of the team now. Once track and field are going, you're there right there, so man.
Yeah, man. Me a track side one thing is, I say me not play ball, everything else. But me can't bother. Me more play sport than really analyze sport. But track, my cup of tea. You see me? So, but manners and respect, but every time, respect.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man.
Big up yourself. My time?
Yes, man.
Okay, cool. Bless up everybody who came on the panel, including the former athletes and current athletes who decided to grace us with their presence, and we learned a lot. I learned a lot from this. In sports, you can't know everything. Some things you think you know, and then things go on and can keep dropping them phone for some reason
Bro,
every minute.
we need to get him. We need to get him a camera stand.
Yeah, yeah, man. Yeah. So good championship. Some disappointments along the way, which is sports. These things are expected. You also get the unexpected results. The good unexpected results. That is like with the 4x4 from men a while ago. Most of us never saw that medal coming, but I'm glad they proved me wrong. Glad they proved most of us wrong. You know, with sports, spills and thrills, so these things happen. And I'm glad that there's another championship next year. So a lot of things, a lot of rivalries can be settled. You know, we still feel it after that 4x1 day last night. We kind of need to settle that next year. And, you know, hopefully Ilian gets her thing together come next year because we need a fit Ilian. And we need a fit. All of the superstars them need to be fit for us to have a great championship. It was a good championship, not the best because of, you know, the ambience and the atmosphere and all of that, but it was good nonetheless. Yeah, it can go up to a 6 now. Me push it up to a 6. I was at 5.5. Yeah, so yeah, all in all, good ending and all of that.
All right, and now over to the man with the knowledge, one of the greatest commentator ever, and his rival in that great English commentator, talking about none other than the big coach. I mean, honestly, man, this man imparted so much knowledge that I soaked up a lot, man. I was a good sponge, and now I'm probably considering taking up coaching as a job as well. So now over to Coach Quarry. Go ahead.
Oh boy, it's a pleasure. I did enjoy. I enjoy the conversations. I enjoy the banter. I enjoy, you know, sharing what I know, and also learning from you guys. It's been a great championship. Always great to have like a group of like-minded people that will come together, make factual discussions, and apart from things within superstitions. But nonetheless, it was great to be here. I really appreciate the invite. I hope that in the future when there are more events like this, I'll definitely make myself available. I love the stage, I love the platform, and I just really hope that the viewership grows, the subscribers grows, and this platform gets to the point where it can be really on a global stage. So I'm loving it, I'm enjoying it, and I just hope everybody else enjoys it and really commit by subscribing and being a part of the community.
Yes, sir.
All right, boss, and let's go ahead and give the closure. So first off, be up to the man who's behind the scenes. Be up the producer Dashkal. Without him, we can't have a show. But otherwise from that, let's pick up the superstars that came on. Frederick Dakers, Trisha K. Smith, Lee Ford, who is still here with us. Rocho came on as big up to all the athletes that came in and imparted the knowledge on us and told us about things that we kind of have an idea about, but we also wanted someone within the arena to tell us about as well. And most importantly, these people are the ones that we cannot do without. I mean, we started off these championships the last 10 days with 1,200 subscribers, I believe. And right now we're at 2,900. So over the last 10 days, we have gotten over 1,700 subscribers. And we have hit what? 2K views? Yeah, 2K live viewership at once. We have seen at least 2 to 3 of our shows gone over 50,000 views. So happy for that, man. And without you in the comment section, all of you who are part of Sports Friends and Family, it wouldn't be possible. So I want to say thanks to all of you guys, man. We appreciate you. We love you. And trust me, it's not just tracks that we do over here. We do every possible sport that I can think of. We're that verse. So ensure that you stay on for the remainder of Sportsman. And also to the guys that are part of the team. As I say, he's a man I like calling him because I go forget someone then you want to know it. So big up to the entire Sports Frenzy team, man. And the ones that were here from the get-go and the ones that have not joined the team. So welcome on board, man. Big up to all. Big up everybody. Keep on liking, keep on subscribing, keep on supporting us. We appreciate all of you. See you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll be back here to do a recap and then we'll just go there from one. Until we see again, enjoy the rest of your night. Peace out. But also, Let me just give a kind reminder. Big up to our sponsors, Let's Care Medical, Let's Care Optical. They came on at the beginning of the World Championship and they're still here with us. So big up to Let's Care Medical and Let's Care Optical. Visit their 3 branches in Mandeville, Santa Cruz, and Montego Bay. I remember, use the code SportsFrenzy 2022 and you get 20% off any eyeglassware purchases. I remember it's school time, medicals are coming up, so ensure that you go and check them out. $500, cheap, cheap, cheap. So I'm just going to leave you guys by playing their ad. So enjoy the rest of your morning, night, afternoon, or whatever it is.